not in a good way. Oh my God, I'm in very much pain tonight, so I will be getting high. Couldn't get a hold of Haley to get anything stronger, am I right? Hit the like button about it. Oh my God. Give me a minute. I'm rattled. I do have a giant bone to pick with Haley. I'll be getting to that. It's not what you think. And then, I'll be honest with you about what's going on with me, because it's been a bad 48 for me. Anyway, I'm in tremendous pain. I just took 4 Advil, and I'm getting high, so I'm hoping it's going to be good. I was going to do a show this morning up against Haley, actually, and then I had an emergency. I had to run over to the old farm, and I've just been on my feet all day for 2 days. My back is in extreme pain. Yesterday, I had to be at the house at like 7 a.m. I was like, it was perfect because I got to put on the Pretty Anti-Social program. Haley's big tell-all. This is the morning after my show. I got 3 hours of nothing. I put this fucking show on, and this bitch is... I mean, hours went by. Nothing. Not a tease, not a drip, not a drop. I had to go to my physical therapy at 10 a.m. Oh no, Haley's texting me. Oh no. What is this? I don't know what this is. She's sending me links now for my show? I don't have time for any of this. Anyway, I'm mad, and so I go into my physical therapy at 10 a.m. I come out at like 10:58. I get in my car. I turn it on, and this bitch is all like, so that's all I'm ever going to say about that. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And then she goes on for like 6 more hours. And I don't get it. I didn't get to hear shit. I had to run back to the house for another contractor. Then I was busy for like 3 hours. I get home, she's still on. I'm like, what's going on? I'm not getting any information. I'm not really on Twitter. I'm not in the Discord. I'm worrying about trees and men and trees. And then Erin's, it goes on saying she lied on her show today about the pills and the heroin. So I'm like, I take a shower because I was all gross, and I lay down on my bed for a little bit just to like stretch out. It makes my back feel nice. And I put on the video that we're about to watch, and I fall asleep within the first 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I don't even know. Some point while listening to this, I zoned out. So I haven't even heard, I still to this minute, and I was busy all day, I still haven't heard to this minute Haley's full thing. I heard the part about Wednesdays and wearing a wire, and it was pills and all that stuff. But anyway, I want to watch it fresh, even though I'm a little tired. We'll just go through this together. Then I heard today I heard the Dabbleverse Live, and oh boy. So I don't know, but I'm mostly mad about like the waste of my whole morning. Just pins and needles about it. Hit the like button. Anyway, I like for serious, man. I couldn't believe it. I had to get ready to start going to physical therapy, and I was like, this bitch hasn't said anything yet. She hasn't said anything yet. And then somebody said, I don't know if it was Carl or whoever today, was like, Carl or the other guy was like, no, she said she was going to drag it out because people wanted to get to it. It's like, okay. My back can't take it. Silence too good. 29 months I've been sober from gas station heroin. Thanks for saving my life, Patrick. I don't even know what they have back there now. It used to just be like 3 Musketeers and 5 Hour Energy, prime numbers. And then it got real weird with the $100,000 bar. And next thing you know, we're all snacking on $1 million babies. Sketty Tooth Galloway, Big Sauce versus Big Red. No, look, man, I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna be 100% honest, and I'm gonna process this exactly like I processed the last one. And here's the deal: if you don't like me or you don't like her, it don't even matter what I'm gonna say. I could be like, "Hang the bitch," and you'd be like, he wants to hang her. He doesn't think she deserves mass stabbing. So I just can't. I can't. I'm not worried about it. I really don't. This isn't like. And I don't mean this in any offense to Haley. This isn't like this isn't my mom. This is, I've met Cardiff's kids like 3 times more than I've met Haley. So, if Cardiff kids, I found out she was on heroin, her husband and I could finally be together. Okay. So I'm just going to watch this. I'm going to speed it up because these clips are long and I don't know how long I have in me. I'm going to be on it. But anyway, I'm not retarded. So I'm just going to call it like I fucking see it. And you guys can all be mad or I'm not calling it hard enough for you or covering it hard enough. I like Haley. You can be mad about that. You don't like Haley, I guess. Whatever it is. I don't know. I like her. She's always been nice to me. She strikes me as like a good person. That's what she strikes me as currently. That's just the truth, man. I don't know. So, if it comes out, if we find out all this is lies, there's deception, that's going to ding her for sure. For sure. And she should be doubly knowing better than that shit with the Dabbleverse. 100%. What are you, dumb? I don't think she's a stupid person. She seems calculated. She seems smart. She talks about researching is what she does. It would be insane. It'd be fucking retarded. You're going to look so stupid. You know that. There's no hiding it. There's no getting around it. First of all, people do this thing about sweeping. It's like, the only thing that's going to have to be swept up now is if it's lies. There's no sweeping for heroin 16 years ago. I don't give a fuck. I like drugs. So, that's where I'm at with it. This is going to get so much worse if that's what's going on. So, that I agree that, that's fucking nuts. But I will, and I'm being 100% honest, I have not watched this entire clip. I literally, the hour that I fucking missed, I had it on in the background all fucking morning, and then I had to go in. I should have brought my AirPods, because all they're making me do is stand on my tiptoes and do a little biking. Traction table. I should have brought my AirPods in there. I should have made the whole physical therapy room listen to it. Big Red. It's Big Red. Shh. And everybody's like, who? So we're going to play it. We're going to talk about it. Tell me I'm dumb. I don't care. Point out something I'm missing. I don't care. That's what it's for. I can't change what... This sweeping thing is retarded because it's like whatever happened. Whatever is. The problem is where everybody thinks it's like important to everybody. No one really gives a shit about anybody in this universe. They really don't. What are we talking? You think Kevin and Chad are friends? You thought April and Aaron loved each other. Hold on, what is this? my show just started playing on my phone. That's actually crazy. I don't even have YouTube open. What's going on? Doom. Anyway, the point is, for the most part, and I think this is true, people who liked Haley are going to like Haley. People who don't like Haley are not going to like Haley. I saw today in passing that Aaron was apparently, maybe it was on Dabbleverse Live. Aaron was in Mersh's chat last night, sending him super chats, trying to get Mersh on side. How often have we seen this out of the Aaron M. Holt playbook? Put Haley aside for a minute. The Aaron M. Holt playbook is insane because this guy is literally jizzing all over his own leg every show this week about this Haley stuff, which again doesn't affect his life at all. It doesn't get him more time with his children. It doesn't make him have to pay less child support. It doesn't make any HROs go away. It doesn't make his past physical abuse allegations go away. Like Haley can be a shit person and Aaron can be a shit person. All these things can be true. Nobody needs these things to be mutually exclusive, and it's insane to suggest they should be. So I love when Aaron and Mersh have been going at it pretty hard over the past year or two. And Aaron is over in Mersh's camp because Mersh is shitting on Haley and Aaron needs a teammate. Aaron looked for Red Bar to help. Aaron wants Kevin to help. It's so fucking funny to watch these grown men run to people on the internet for help when they claim the internet isn't real life and it's not that serious. Anyway, we're watching it. Here we go. This is Haley. This is yesterday? I can't even keep it straight.
Anonymous. Aaron went too far this time. What a pathetic man. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Not only did he go too far, but have a
what
feeling.
Did Aaron? First of all, and I said this the other day. What did Aaron go too far with? We got to stop this shit. We got Karmic constantly going, "Oh, did I go too far?" No. Aaron went too far with what? He read your arrest. Haley, come on. I know sometimes like we talk for hours. Sometimes we just say stuff, but like Aaron didn't go too far. Aaron didn't go too far. Everyone in this universe has been reading everyone's arrest records since jump. That's a fact. So I don't think Aaron gave out her address, her kids' names, or Aaron didn't go too far. Aaron laughed and showed the arrest thing, right? Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. So let's set the baseline. To not expect this is insane in this world. Y'all found out shit I genuinely didn't know about myself. I had to go correct county paperwork because of something you guys found updating, specifically Goldfold. Maybe others. I don't even know where it started, if you started it or Addicted to Profits or whoever. You guys are going to find it. You going to find it. You know what I mean? So I don't understand the Aaron went too far thing. So and again, I'm going to call this down the middle like any other fucking news story we cover. Because this is getting crazy.
That Amy is going to be very upset about it. Maybe not.
And by the way, I don't care. I know that I'll never get credit for it. People will just go Melton sweeping, and it's fine. I'm just going to tell you what I'm seeing.
Continued harassment of females says everything about, like, he has this pattern, and it's only escalated. Now, look, he thinks he's got to win on this one with me.
It is true. Aaron does like have some deep, passionate hate of women. That is also very true. Okay. That I wholeheartedly believe that. Aaron has a real problem with ladies.
This is a huge victory lap. And from what I've seen, it's so telling to watch him nut all over himself over this.
I want him to make all the money possible because the more money he makes, the more women he can date, the more we can get, the more victims we can see. I don't want that to happen, but that's what will happen.
The more victims we can see.
So that's sort of how my week started. And listen, I've been critical of her, but I've never called her a liar. I don't think I've ever been like, I don't believe you, or because you don't have any evidence, I don't think it happened. I don't know. What I know is the behavior on the other side of it is not something a victim does. The end. I have never in my life chased after people that have hurt me, especially the men that have hurt me physically. And this week, because of Monday and some of the allegations against me, I kid you not, I went line for line with Moody over the phone. And he brought up something that I had completely forgotten about.
I didn't know about this. I'm not part of this. I'm not in on all the Moody phone calls. That's a Moody thing. Moody likes to chat on the phone.
Hang on. It was a person that I had completely forgotten about. There was a name that was read off to me that I had buried so deep inside my soul, I had forgotten. And that's what I'm telling you. I have no problem talking about the things I did or did not do. But what I've been accused of has re-traumatized me since Monday. And I can say that full on without any qualms at all, because it was unexpected. I fully knew that this kind of stuff, what I was guilty of, I would have to discuss at some point. I knew that. I've already come to terms with that, made peace with that, prepared myself, all the things, right? But I wasn't ready for some of the violent things that happened to me to be thrown in my face. I wasn't ready for that. And I wasn't ready for having to explain that. And I don't have to, right? Like, I don't have to. But some of the things that
I don't even know what this is about.
I've been accused of are specifically linked to crimes where I was the victim. My entire life, I've worked very hard to never be seen as a victim. I hate that. I hate when people use that as an excuse. I hate when people lean on, oh, poor me, this happened to me, rather than grinding and picking themselves up off the ground and dusting off their boots and keeping it moving. I've never been that person. Have I been victimized? Yes. Have I been a victim of crimes? Yes. Does it define me, or is it part of my personality where I use it to get ahead? Absolutely not. So when I see this kind of stuff,
now they pointed this out on Dabbleverse Live, but like I don't want to use victimhood thing with sandwich between. I've been re-traumatized this week, and I've been victimized a lot. Is it relevant? Is it pertinent? I don't know, but I'm talking about what everyone's talking about. People are saying she's trying to wrap this presentation in some sort of like, I can't say too much because it's hard to talk about, sort of a vibe.
Triggering, I guess, is the only word I can think of. Yeah, it triggers me because it puts me right back. Trauma's a crazy thing. No matter what.
And that can be true, by the way. 100%. Like, all kinds of trauma. Like, that's a real thing. But it also means that you, like, when you say, like, I was ready for this, I knew I'd have to talk about this, I've already processed it, I'm good. Like, it does, like, if you can be re-traumatized by it, then probably not. I again, and I said this Tuesday, and look, there's no way to not have sympathy. I like Haley. I've met Haley a few times, and she's very nice. She's never struck me as anything but a normal person. All this stuff was shocking to everybody. It's crazy. I had no clue about any of this. She said like a lot of people knew. I didn't, and I don't. It didn't. Her record wouldn't really matter to me, and that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, we are all shocked. We are all shocked. I thought she was like a church-going, pew whittling, hymn singing dandy.
And for whatever reason, our mind holds on to that almost like a postcard or something, like this little snippet.
But there's something that happens with the country accent. It hides ratchet. It's like Mama. When we watch Mama's videos, when she leaves Josh's house, she's nasty. Mama's nasty. So if you, and I'm not saying Haley was, but if you were the kind of like, trailer trash, heroin, Florida, mud bogging, tree frogging, path jogging, redneck, you can hide that if you have a thick Southern drawl. It'll hide ghetto.
Time. and it can put you right back in it, whether it was 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. So yeah, I didn't appreciate that this week. And it's heavy shit that I have dealt with over the years and have picked myself up from and not used in any way. So I don't like even talking about it, but not because it hurts really, but because I don't want people to look at me and think that, or like feel sorry for me. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, this shit happened to me and what, you know, like move on. It did help, I'm sure, develop my character.
Yeah,
like,
it helps her argument to say she's not using it for sympathy because she never brought it all up. I do believe she's traumatized by this. You hear in this presentation at some point, one of the clips, I think I saw it on Dabbleverse Live today, her voice quivers. Now, I guess that could be a lot of things, but what I'm saying is like, this is difficult. This is hard for her to do. And as a friend, it's hard to watch somebody go through this. But again, that doesn't mean it's not fair. It doesn't mean it's not. This is what the Dabbleverse is. I mean, we're cutting open bellies and seeing what's inside. That's what it's always been. And if you've got skeletons, they're coming out. They're coming out. And sometimes it's not even Halloween. You know how like Starbucks starts the pumpkin spice early? We're dragging skeletons out.
Anyone, right? But you know, you either lean into being a victim for the rest of your life and blame everything, all your problems on that, and I just can't, or you shut the f up and keep it moving. And that's where I am. So, and that's what gives me the right or the ability or feeling like I can say things about other people that I see doing it. Right, wrong, or indifferent. We all judge each other, but I do have some qualifications in that area. So
it doesn't even matter. The whole thing, it's like when people go like, Patrick's fat, he can't make fun of fat people. You're stupid, and I don't even need to talk to you anymore. Walk away from me. You're the dumbest person I've ever met. So it's the same thing. It's like, it doesn't matter if Haley got out of jail yesterday. She's allowed to talk about people and say, that's bad, that's good, you should do that. That's an opinion. She's allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants. She's allowed to preach. I saw that Lemmy clip where first of all, Lemmy said, if this was Chad Zumach, you know, Patrick be off his ass, and no matter how bad his back hurt, he'd be wrong. I wouldn't. I don't know what you think's going on. I've done 3 emergency shows in my life. I promise you I wouldn't. I'd 100% get to it. I'm busy doing real shit. I wouldn't have this week. I wouldn't have. So I know what Lemmy's trying to say. I get it. But no, there was no way I'm not going to talk about this. It's the biggest story of the week. No one's running away from this. I'm just a little busy. God, Lemmy and I have this, it's so fucking hard with her, you know, because it's like, she's so fucking hot, but then she treats me like this, and I just. Is she going to call her? Like what? So anyway, anyway, I get a little beep beep, honk honk, boop. So anyway, a little flustered, and then Lemmy said, what did Lemmy say? I'm really. Did you see her with that clown makeup? Okay, I can't do it there.
I'm telling you right now, I would never care. I still don't care what happened to the people that hurt me. I've not thought about them once, except for this week. So, and then it's got Kiwi Farms as the source. Now, if you know anything about Kiwi Farms, and yeah, I mean, come on, like using them as a source is pretty insane to me. But that's the first time I saw it. I had a message, like I said, someone messaged me and said, hey, he put your maiden name out on Twitter. I was like, okay, great. Here it is. I want to say maybe last February, I had an email come into me from someone I did not know. They were very kind, actually. They were, hey, I like your show. I watch it all the time, etc. Whether or not it's even a troll, I don't care. But they were like, I just want you to know that I was looking into you a little bit and I found this. And they sent, a link to this arrest report. Well, actually, it was what you saw there, the photo mugshot from like a newspaper roundup, right? And it said basically that they like what I'm doing and they think I'm doing a good job and that they just don't want Aaron to have ammunition against me.
It'd be a shame if anybody ever got a hold of this.
And I thought, first of all, fuck him. Not the person that wrote the email, but Aaron.
She said last February. So, like, people have known about this.
Second of all, it was one of those things where I couldn't quite gauge, like, is this a oncoming threat? Like, should I be prepared for this hidden today, tomorrow? Either way, it doesn't matter. And I thought, well, who cares? You know, I'll handle it whenever it comes about. And that's what I'm doing now. It just happened to take another year and a half for anybody paying attention, which is.
Okay.
I hate to say that I'm a victim. I never want to come on and say how I'm a victim, but I'm a victim.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the main problem with everything here that everybody's upset about today or pretending to be upset about or whatever. If you want to pretend this has rocked your world and you don't know if you'll recover, like I don't know what to tell you, bud. You got nothing. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, you don't owe anybody an explanation for anything. You don't. Even a lot of times when the story is more complicated than it seems on the surface, and you might be both a victim and a perpetrator of a crime. You might have gone through, ancillary circumstances that were unrelated to the crime directly, but it contributed to the circumstances, all that stuff. Sure. That's just everything affects everything in life. But you don't owe anybody any explanation for any of it. You really don't. And any lawyer will tell you to shut the fuck up and not explain yourself or talk about it. And you don't have to. You can just go eat my asshole and move on. But if you choose to do a tell-all and explain everything, especially in a world where they're the kind of people who dig this stuff up and throw it out to the wolves, you better believe your story is going to get combed over and every detail is going to be scrutinized and people are going to want clarification and you're going to have to go over that story again and again and again. And then she put this show up, I guess, yesterday. I went to go watch it again and I couldn't find it. And it was on the members site because she said she had to edit some things out. But it's like, no, don't do that. That's the worst instinct you could possibly have. Do you not think everyone recorded it, especially the Clippers? That's who recorded this, because that's how I fell asleep to it later on Stalin's channel. Shout out Stalin. They're going to see what you clipped out and go, this is what she's sensitive about. This is what she doesn't want people pulling on these threads. How do you not know this? This is being handled poorly. So this whole story, I guess, and again, I'm not even caught up, but it's already been ripped to shreds. Carl and Blind Mike are like, Haley. They're going like she goes over the dates of the cocaine or heroin transactions or whatever, whatever it is. She goes over the dates of that. They're all in October. Then she's like, I did it to buy outfits for my kids. And someone brought up why would you be buying school uniforms in October? They're going to pick all of it apart. That's not when you're supposed to buy school uniforms. October? Late October? So everything like that, every single thing like that is going to get pulled apart.
Cool, I guess. Whatever. It doesn't change anything for me.
And it's because you chose to talk all about it and do this tell-all. So now there's all these new choose your own adventure paths for people to go down and research. When you could just say, I'm not the person I used to be. I got in a lot of trouble. I don't really want to talk about it. It's complicated. It's traumatic. And we're going to get into karmic.
Aaron decided to open up his show with us on Monday. Of course he did, right? And listen, to be fair, I pick on.
And by the way, I think he'd lose 0 fans. Everybody shitting on everyone. Like, look, man, this is what it is. Everyone like who's just dunking hard on Haley and who can't stop typing walls of text everywhere. Are you in love with her? What's going on? Do you know her? Who cares? Who cares? And I mean that in the nicest way. Again, this sounds awful, but like, the fuck do you care? None of the people screaming shit liked you yesterday. This is just a thing for them to stab you with. Aaron's not upset because you flipped and you're the antithesis of what he thought you were. He didn't like you yesterday. Now he has a gun.
A lot. I talk a lot of junk. I expose things with him that he would rather I not. I have more information than I probably, I'll put it like this. I pace myself with the information that I have with Aaron. He'll take any win he can get, especially when it comes to a woman. Now, if he gets, and for me, I trigger him to death. I don't know. I trigger him. He does not like you, girl. He does not like me at all. Nor should he, I guess, but I'm still fair. I give him his wins when he gets them. When he's right, he's right. I say, hey, man, you make the goal most of the days. I can't take that away from you. Your show sucks. And your character as a human being is dog shit. But, you know, there are times where you hit the goal. So what can I take from you? Nothing. Him thinking that he's the first person with this information, to me, is hilarious. There are people in this space that have known everything since day one. Not one of them ever did anything to point people to my last name, what I do for work, my family.
I couldn't have kept it in. You know I didn't know. I couldn't have sat on Hornbuckle if I tried. It's like Ray Kroc said. It just got that. It just sounds American. You think anybody's gonna eat at Croc's? Nah. Hornbuckle pie.
None of it, because they had respect for me and they knew where the line was drawn. Whenever we've gone over things with Aaron, I redact all the pictures, faces and stuff of the minors that may be involved. Redact all of the names and birth dates of the minors that are involved, the addresses. Like I really try to do.
She does do that, to be fair.
Try to be thorough to protect people that should not be wrapped up in this, right? So Aaron, on the other hand, does the opposite. He has doxed chatters. He has doxed. He's actually sent a lot of his audience to go and reach out to other people's employers. He has mobilized and weaponized his audience to go attack for him, mainly women, but not always. And you have to remember, this is someone who is a convicted serial harasser of women and a sex pest because he shared someone else's nude live on air, which is genius.
I don't think that's technically true.
But
I don't think he's on any sort of sex offender registry. Nat Clo 2.0, does this mean that Haley does have multiple baby daddies? In fact, I mean, I don't know. Who cares? I don't. Are we going to be surprised if she's fucked more than one guy? Is that what we're doing? Who cares? I assume she's been reamed out. How could she not? Glad you are feeling better, Melton. I feel like absolute dog shit tonight. Hit the like button. It's all it means the world to me.
Haley is just kind of boring. I figure she's lying shit some stuff, but it's boring. Her mental gymnastics were dumb, but again, Aaron is just more interesting, even though he sucks.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that wholeheartedly. This is just what's happening now. XMM, how dare Haley make us wait hours for the full story? Guy teasing steel toe news for 3 weeks. Yeah, but it's not. This isn't public yet, I guess. I didn't go looking for this information. Someone just told me We're surrounded by a bunch of gossipy hens. So people just tell me stuff. I don't want to know. I like to be here watching it and figuring it out with you. I don't want inside info. I really don't. Don't tell me your secrets. Stop it.
All she had to do, spend 20 minds telling the truth. Instead, she did 7 hours playing victim, talking about Aaron, meandering around the truth, milking for money. Her lol cow is showing him here for it.
I mean, I was mad at how long it was taking because I was like, fuck, I'm going to miss this. And I did. I missed it all. I missed all of it.
When this happened, I was like, all right, let's see what he does with it. I knew that he was going to gloat. I knew that he was going to think this was a win and he was going to just spin out of control on the victory lap.
And again, like she's probably going to talk about Aaron anyway, or Karmic or whoever. But just say, I wouldn't have done that. I told her, she started explaining to me. I'm like, you don't have to do that. I don't care. No, it was different. You got to listen to me. I'm not doing that to be mean. I just like doing it. She's going to hate me after this, right? Just because I'm going like, you're handling this poorly. Oh, God. Am I going to be blocked? She's blocking people left and right. Somebody said she was blocking people like in her chat just constantly yesterday. It's like, what are you doing? I don't know. Were they doxing her? People in our Discord are saying they're getting blocked. So I don't know what's going on. It's like, this is what you call Aaron out for. 100%. 100%. So that's going to become, again, like this isn't going to get better if you're blocking people. And Haley, you know.
That's fine. Let him have it, right? Same thing with anybody else that doesn't like me, right? Let him.
No, you're sweeping fine. Okay, good. I'm not sweeping. Look, I like Haley. That's not a secret. I don't like Aaron. Aaron seems like an asshole. Aaron seems like a dick. Aaron seems like he's not fun. Aaron texts people after parties and says, hey, just a reminder, try not to be funny next time I'm around. This is a loser. I hate him. It's not about, and when I say I hate him, I don't hate him. I don't care. He's not a likable guy. I don't want anything to do with Aaron Imholt. He's retarded. He's a goober. He's a fucking clown. I like Haley. I've met her. She's cool. She talks normal. You can plan stuff with her. She seems intelligent. So I like her. She's handling this very bad. This is going bad. Especially for someone who's been in the Dabbleverse for years. I'm going to edit some stuff out before I put the show up. Hello? How long until we get a comparison video with everything she edited out? You can't say to the Dabbleverse, I don't want to be a victim, and then this is poor handling.
That's fine. Let's see how you handle it. Because I've already processed any and all of this. What I was not prepared for was some of the other things. And
we saw how Aaron handled it. He lied about everything and blocked people. Aaron went through way more embarrassing shit than this. He lied and blocked everybody and keeps trying to spin the universe to his delusions. That's why Aaron funny. So that's why, again, like, why are you blocking everyone? Let everyone say whatever the fuck they want. Don't dox people. Don't spam the chat. Don't type slurs more than 3 times or they'll appear.
About that today too. He thinks that this is a win for the toe. Sure. That's fine. At the end of the day, I just don't know how this could
He
benefit.
thinks everything's a win for the toe. So?
And there were people that were in his chat that were like, who? Wait, what? So let's see what Aaron had to say on Monday morning, thinking that he was the one that this is bombshell information. Nobody knows this. You're very, very
Nobody
late.
did. Nobody really did. And everybody who did was quiet. I had no fucking clue about any of this. It is a bombshell. However it came out. Kiwi Farms, Aaron, whatever the fuck. People are shocked. People are shocked. We thought you were a virgin.
Sorry, you're one of the last to know.
As it says here in
Very
case
legal.
number 11 CR 051647-480 in the state of North Carolina versus
Listen to the way he's reading this. In
Haley Elizabeth Hornbuckle. Let's take a look. These charges. Now we're going to jump around year-wise. Filed
first of all, Superior Court. It was a big deal.
on March 7th of 2011.
Yeah, I didn't hear her say she might sue Steel Toe over this. That's funny. I didn't hear her say that.
And the
It must be towards the end.
case status
Say it more time.
filed on March 7th of 2011.
Mhm.
And
There's paperwork that's filed then. I really have to pull it up and look, but you can see right here, it says offense date 10/13/2010. We'll get there.
the case status was solved and disposed on July 18th
Right. And do you know what that means? You know what that means, Aaron?
of 2014. The offense was committed in 18th
1, 2, 3. Okay.
of 2014. The offense was committed in October of 2010. So it took them a while to catch the elusive Jesse James of South Carolina.
It was North Carolina. It's right there in front of your face. And also, I don't know why it took them so long.
Haley Elizabeth Hornbuckle. So
I didn't run from anybody.
what are the charges, you ask? Aaron, this may not be a big deal. This may be a big nothing
And,
burger.
and everybody sped up, so she's not talking this fast.
Let's take a look. Offense number 1, sell or deliver heroin. Damn.
In the state of North Carolina, it's one solid charge, and it's heroin / opiates. Some paperwork says / opioids. Okay, but we'll.
Okay. So this is the thing Aaron's doing victory laps about. Because, like, after this show, some other paperwork dropped that says it's, like, written out what happened and that she was selling 0.1 grams of heroin. Sorry, that was me.
We'll get there. I'll tell you the whole story. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Not because I have to, but it makes more sense this way. I feel.
Arrest date March 10th, 2011. Another offense.
Wait, another offense.
Yep. Now I have no idea. Possession with intent. Is that what that means? Possession with intent.
To manufacture.
I'm not sure what PWIMSD means,
Manufacture, sell, and
but she
deliver.
got charged with a count of that. She also got charged with 2 counts of selling heroin. 2 of them, mind you,
This dumb
in just
ass.
this one case. And then we have 3 counts of felony probation violation.
Somebody get
Damn. So this one was not her first rodeo. But there you have
What a fucking dumbass.
it. Charges filed March 7th, 2011.
I
Case
wasn't-
I'm not gonna lie. I've always been mad that I never tried heroin or crystal meth. It's probably awesome, or crack, that I never smoked crack. I probably wouldn't today, but 5-6 years ago, before all the fentanyl shit, when I used to do the cocaine, I bet smoking crack rules. I bet it's fucking amazing. Heroin probably is not fun. I don't think. Crystal meth's probably dope.
Okay.
disposed of on July 18th, 2014. Related cases, subordinate cases, consolidation or scheduling, that has to do with,
He doesn't
now the
even
rest
know.
of this is like addresses and stuff. I don't want to show that.
Oh, why not? Why not? I thought we were having fun. Isn't that what you said?
We're here to have fun.
Yep.
And again, I'm sure
Ryle said, "You don't know what you're missing, Melty." I know. Fuck. She's a proper country hoodlum. Proper country hoodlum. Coach Live Kumar, wish I could go back in time and save her. She's
Are
fine.
you high? The southern drawl doesn't hide the white trash. It's the exact opposite. I hear the drawl. I assume meth or pills are involved at some level.
See, that's like hill people. That's like, West Virginia. First of all, look at this freeze frame. I can't even pretend like I know what we were talking about.
I like Haley, but goddamn. That show was hours of babble that could have been 10 minutes of, yeah, I was a bit wild and got myself into some bad shit 20 years ago. Things are good now and move the fuck on.
Yeah.
First, the sweeping for Haley, then beta blind Mike wouldn't play DJ Electra crying today. Fine to show Mike and Karmic cry. Haley is insecure and prideful. If she was a dude, you would go ham on her.
No, I not a friend. Like, dude, you can pretend like it doesn't matter. If a stranger gets arrested for something and your friend gets arrested for something, your mother or your aunt or your cousin or your dad or your son, you can pretend. I'm not gonna sit here. I can make fun of Carl or Moody or Haley. Of course. What do you want? You want me to sit here and go, hey, you fucking heroin smuggling hag, you old horn buckling. I don't know. This is fucking weird. It's awkward. I liked Haley, and this is not coming up Haley. I'm covering it. The fuck is wrong with you? What am I supposed to do? This sucks for her. 100%. I happen to think she's making it worse. That's awkward. So, man, we're just doing what we can do. You can like someone and admit they did something stupid. Families have been doing it for thousands of years. Yeah, that's exactly my point. Red Fugly, I need to come clean. I take vitamin D gummies daily because my labs at my last physical said it was low. I'm free now, Dabbleverse. How dare you people judge me? Doesn't it feel better to get it out?
Haley was a lot more likable when we were imagining her more like Griselda Blanco than a lady Karmic Chad. Played victim, blamed others, non sequiturs, whining, crying, lying for no reason.
It's just awkward, like when if you have a friend and they're going through something weird, and like the Carl Jenny Jingles divorce, when that gets made public, it's gonna rock the Dabbleverse like the Christina P. Tom Segura thing. When you guys find out about it,
B Dabbler said this in the Discord, and it bears repeating: no more women in the Dabbleverse. Thank you for not being women.
Yeah, I did hear Haley say that women get it so much harder. I don't know. Like, women take it so much harder. Women get it about different shit, and men get it, like, women do definitely get, like, more sexual insults and critiques. For sure. Dudes are fucking animals. They're fucking animals. They rub a throbbing penis inside of you until it squirts goo. They're just animals. The most sophisticated, cosmopolitan amongst us. Just animals. So, it's always going to come down to animal instincts. We're just going to go for the jugular. But, like, dudes will hit each other out of nowhere. I was watching a thing earlier, like, oh yeah, men are always trying to equate like calling a woman a pussy with being weak. You're weaker. Like, that's just a fact. What are we doing? I can't. Everyone gets it. Everyone gets everything in the Dabbleverse. No one lays off anything. This is DJ Electra all over again. This is Shmuel Buckman. What shows are you guys watching? Everyone goes after everything. Chad has talked about raping April and Kevin's daughter. What are we talking about? Look, he's back on next week. This place is nuts. You guys are fucking fucked. PL, just play Chad. He's a doofus, but fun. Oh. Is this going to be 7 hours too? Oh, man. Is that real, Kevin? I don't even know. George Captor, will this be up later? Maybe on members only. I got to edit some stuff out. I can't. God. It's not good. Silence too good. On a side note, Aaron freaked the fuck out after getting gifted 50 memberships today. And last week he got $200 and act like nothing happened. Dude is 100% faking donos. I did not see that clip. This little piggy tomorrow on my channel. Thank you to Bubble Popper for sending me some show prep.
I wish my arrest record was this cool.
Hornbuckle Heroin Haley. I was wrongfully banned because I spoke up for people that probably overdosed on stuff she sold. The users are her victims, another Chrissy Mayer. What? I was wrongfully banned because I spoke up for people that overdosed on stuff she sold? Hold on. What is this about? Her victim? What is going on? What is this? Okay, you got to catch me up on this because I didn't know about anybody overdosing on stuff she sold. I thought she sold it to a cop or something, or an informant. Johnny Rockwell, Tiff blocked me for building one NLO tower in Pretty Antisocial.
I smoked crack with a blind transvestite at the Carter Hotel in 1991.
I doubt it. He beats women and me. Haley is entering her toe era. HRO sent in 3, 2, 1.
The Dabbleverse rules are simple. Do as I say, not as I do. Heads I win, tails you lose. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, why try to even swim against the current? Just fall into the whirlpool and enjoy it. Haley's heroin buckle. It's all lies. Anyways, toe is bad. Manigan, not to break the vibe, but do you still owe us the last Metropolitan Detective? Come on, man. Why when I'm in the middle of something? We can't have anything nice.
Shared this with her entire audience. I'm sure she's told them. She's been upfront with them. I had a heroin problem.
I didn't.
I've been charged with multiple counts of selling heroin.
Also not true.
I've been on felony probation before.
That's how it happens when you pick up a Schedule 1 charge.
Now, I will say this. Haley's got me on one thing. I've never been a felon, and
You've been charged with a felony.
Never been on.
And what was that for? Sending naked pictures of another woman to a homie of yours on air?
Felony probation. I have no idea what that's like. I'm sure it's very difficult, and it turns you into a white trash sea monster.
I don't even know what that means. What, a sea monster?
He's calling you a white trash sea monster. Come on, man. Roll with it.
So I have no clue what being on felony probation does to it. But Haley does. Maybe that's why she thinks it's not so bad.
Check this out.
I hate when people do that. That I don't like. Did Haley ever go, heroin's not bad? Being addicted to heroin's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Let's just go over it. This is my record. You can look it up anytime you want. It's NCDOC. I think it's ncdoc.gov. I want you to notice one thing. Right here with these dates, it says offense date 10/8/2010, right? Then you've got, if you look up here, 10/13/2010, 10/20/2010, 10/27/2010. Well, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Let's think about this for just a second. It matters. It absolutely matters. It's the crux.
I don't know why it matters. I've heard this part explained. She's like, I should have known something was up because he would come by every Wednesday. It's like, oh, is that how the cops do it? Like, what?
Of all of it. The first offense date, this is in October 2010 calendar. The first offense date is on a Friday, right? And then
when I lived in the Upper West Side of New York City, my drug dealer was only in town on Thursdays. And you had to text him by 7 a.m. Zip.
Me that somehow I got busted every single Wednesday after that. Now, how could that be a thing? Either I had like a shop or something, right? That only ran on Wednesdays. Or could this possibly be?
He would pull up in his white BMW, pop his trunk, and hand you a FedEx package.
That it was a total setup. Now, whether or not you believe that, I don't give a shit. I don't care because I lived it and it was terrible. It was absolutely awful. So the first time that I was approached, it was by someone. I was at my place. It was by someone that I was very, very close to. Very, very close to. By the time this was all said and done, of course, I had no doubt what had happened. But this person was a paid confidential informant who had gotten in trouble in the same county with a large amount of pills, like trafficking charges. They were looking at a lot of time, probably, I don't know for sure, but anywhere between 20 and 40 years. Like, it was a lot of weight. Okay. So this person, trying to trim things off of their sentence, started turning people in. They started setting people up. They started working with the police and eventually did it so many times they got paid. Okay. Now, I wasn't originally aware of that situation. I came to understand it. But like I said, this was someone
I want to process all this before I comment.
Who I would have never, ever imagined would do this to me. And I hate to say that. I don't even like saying that word, that sentence there, because April said that. Someone did this to me.
Now, I do think, because Carl and Blind Mike were talking about it, I do think they do pay informants. I do think that's a true thing that happens. But when they caught this guy, he was a large trafficker of pills, and then they used him to catch people selling 2 pills to him, the guy who's a large trafficker of all the pills. This guy deals in weight. He's got volume. But the police are using him to catch really low-level dealers, and he's buying from them, not selling to them. That's how he got all those pills. He's buying 2 here, 4 there. That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. When they catch a drug guy and make a deal with him, it's to catch bigger fish. They don't go to your downline. And if this guy was a big trafficker of pills, when he came to you the first time, was like, could I buy 2 pills? Wouldn't you be like, don't you have hundreds in your glove box? I don't know.
Someone did do this to me. Now, I am 100% responsible for my actions during this time. I made the decision to. But the last 2 times that this right here happened, it was by force. It was by physical force. Now, this person wore a wire. They wore, that was involved. There was a watch that was like audio video that was involved. And one of these times, I think the second, maybe the third, it's been so long I'd have to look. But in one of those times, they came in, and the only thing I can figure is it just wasn't enough for them. I don't know, for them to charge me. I'm not even sure. But they come in, used my phone, went into like a different room, walking around with the phone. And I'll just put it to you like this. This was not someone that I was going to follow around to like make sure I could get my phone back. This person knocked out 4 of my teeth. So I wasn't going to push it too much. But anyway, there was a bug that was installed behind the battery of my phone. So when all of this came to pass, there was not, they had me dead to rights. I couldn't say that it didn't happen. But I want you to know, like, the amount of betrayal. Like, I hope no one here feels that. I've never in my life, because I just didn't. I couldn't imagine that this person would do that.
Just a question. You know, with Aaron, we get all these documents and summaries, and are there documents that say all this? We had an informant put a bug on her phone. Also, the informant knocked out for your teeth while working for the police. He was like, sell me drugs. You were like, no. He knocked out for your teeth. And then you said, oh, fine, and gave him 2 pills and he handed you $40. I'm not trying to make light of it. This is what the Dabbleverse is going to do. These are my serious questions when listening to this, because if this guy's forcing you to give him pills, why would he pay you? Why knock out 4 teeth and then buy 3 pills off somebody?
But they did. And so, like I said, it's something that I'm obviously responsible for, and I have been. I went to court. I pled guilty. And obviously from that point forward, like it was fast after that. After that, it was fast. I went on probation. I was on probation for 3 years.
People are saying she's the big trafficker. She's the informant. That would be a table turn. Holy shit. Then why would she get arrested? Oh, I can't. My head. I'm too tired for my head to wrap around this theory.
It was that or 5 years of prison. That was my suspended sentence. Was I could have gone straight to prison, had no other record, no other kind of convictions of anything. These little whatever, these tag things, none of that matters.
I'm not being obtuse of Atomic Dogma. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
It off and it's gone. It's not something that sticks. But anyway, point being, it was my first offense, but I guess they were trying to make an example out of me. I don't know. What was I supposed to do? I couldn't say it didn't happen. So I go and handle all that, go to the sheriff's office and all that. And they asked me to work. They were like, look, if you want to help us, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I am not going to turn around.
Oh, because they asked her to be an informant. So you guys think that was.
And do the same thing that was just done to me. I can't. Why would I? What just happened in my situation, I would never do to another person. And that was it. That was the end of the interview. They took me straight to the cell. That was when I first got arrested. But anyway, so I get on probation. That's for 3 years. That's weekly drug tests with a I think, hold on, probation. I just don't want to use the wrong language here. Either way, with this situation, what it was super serious. And so I had my probation officer would drop in anytime they wanted, show up at the house. Hey, how you doing? Whatever, come on and let's go do this. I had to take drug classes. I think it was like 90 hours or something. I don't even remember. Had to do that. And that was a weekly testing there. So I was getting tested for drugs every single, at least once a week. I think there towards the end, they started to sort of do like once a month or something and pop up random drug tests and all that. And then when I wasn't able to pay my probation, it was like at the end of my sentence, actually, or for probation. At the end of that, I owed X amount of dollars and I didn't have it. So they locked me up. So I go in and you just
Is that true? Is that really how it works? Like if you can't pay a fine, it's a probation violation? I'm seriously asking. I have no clue.
You just sit. You sit there until
how is that going to help you get money to pay the fine? That is insane if that's true.
Opportunity to go in front of the judge. I didn't have any money, so I had like a state assigned attorney defense, and I never even saw the person. The first time I was able to go in front of the judge, I fired my lawyer because they never came to see me while I was I'm sitting there writing with pencil. Please come see me. I need to talk about my case. Never even met the guy. So I get pulled up to court. I stand next to this lawyer and I've never even seen him before. So they start talking, whatever. I was like, I need a new lawyer. I've never even seen this man. We have not discussed my case. Okay, well, is that true, Mr. Whoever? Yeah, well, I've been busy. So they assign me a new lawyer, which means nothing happens with the case that day. So I get a new lawyer, go back to the cell. Sat for another good little bit and got called up another time for court. And that time I sort of, I go up, I think.
There are 100% like people get locked up for stupid fines and then like lose their job and then like can't pay their rent and then like do another crime to get money to pay the rent so they can keep their job and they get arrested. They can't. There is a world where you like get into this fucking pit and cannot get out. And the system does not make it cheap or easy. This is a sidetrack because I'm high, but I'm not saying Haley. I'm just It is when you're down, and they just keep shitting on you. It is fucking hard to get out. You see like some of these cop cam videos we watch where it's like single mothers like driving her kid to school, suspended license. She's sober, but they got to tow her car and take her to jail because her ankle bracelet's buzzing.
The second time and asked if I could be put, like, have an ankle monitor. I was like, look, I don't have any other offenses. This is my first offense. I don't, is there any way that for the remainder of this probation, I don't have the money to pay you. So you've already punished me for that. Is there any way that you can give me an ankle monitor? And he was like, sure. He said, but I'll tell you what. He said, if you come here again, that's it. I'll activate your sentence, which is 5 years in prison.
Sentence activated.
Straight to it. So I'm like, okay. So I do that. I have my ankle monitor on then, which, boy, you want to talk about some fun stuff. And because
is it like a cast? Do you shower with it? Can you get it wet? Does it itch?
I sat in jail for so long, I lost everything. I lost everything I had. All my property was gone.
Yeah,
like
that happens to people. Like, that's crazy. Think about it. Like, if you got arrested for something serious, like, you just can take it to jail. Like, your goldfish is dead. Your apartment's not going to get paid for. They're going to box all your shit up, put it in storage, auction it off. You get out of jail, you're Tom Hanks from Castaway. Some dudes with your wife, all your shit's taken.
I just came out with literally nothing. So I ended up at a shelter and stayed there until the remainder of my sentence. And by sentence, I mean my probation. I couldn't leave.
It's basically a mogwai. You can't feed it after midnight. Don't expose it to direct sunlight.
I had a 500-yard radius. And
that should be a brand of ankle monitors.
Was several months. So now I'm at the shelter. I'm stuck here. Can't go anywhere. I did finally talk my PO into letting me walk to try to find work. So I took off walking. And I was approved to do that. But it was something where it was like, okay.
I took off walking with my ankle monitor to the library. Okay.
Yeah, you can go up here to the library, use the computers to try to put in applications and whatnot. So I said, okay, please. So I did. But then, the minute that the ankle monitor came off, all I had to do with that is go up to the probation office, sign some paperwork. You're all done. The end. So that was 3 years. That's that on that. I mean, it's not exciting. It's not fun. It's
like, aren't there case files is what I'm asking. They would show the informant, or like she said, she knew it was this guy after the fact because of something.
Flashy, but it's also not the things that are being claimed.
And
so,
again, she doesn't owe me this explanation, but we're doing this, so I'm just asking.
While we're here, I might as well go ahead and show you this.
Oh, she's put together like one of her boards.
Original thing says what? Property damage, car theft. I still don't know what that is. Assault with a deadly weapon, etc. Now, the only thing that I could think of when I started going through this paperwork is in 2013 when there was a home invasion, which I was a victim of. 3 charged in armed home invasion. Arrested 3 people in an armed home invasion. Deputies were called to home on this. At this time, the homeowner was at the house with her 8-year-old son when a man kicked her front door open and entered the house with a gun in his hand, demanding drugs. The man was wearing clothing to cover most of his body and face. The woman says the man forced her into different rooms of the house, leaving her son alone in the living room. When officers arrived, the woman said the only thing that was missing was a lockbox containing prescription drugs. Now, later, I realized that my jewelry box was gone and my phone.
Okay, so is this true? The thing on her, that Aaron read on her rap sheet that's armed assault or whatever, she was the victim, not the perpetrator. Is that part? Because she's showing this. I guess it doesn't say her name. But then I will say this. People don't break into random houses hoping they have the drug they're looking for. That's sus. So Like, people don't break into a random house going, got any drugs? Got any drugs? So even if this is true, I see how this could look like. People know what house to break into to get. They knew that you had a drug safe. I don't even know what that is. I got to stretch.
So deputies interviewed neighbors and developed 3 suspects as a result of the investigation. They were 20, 20, and 23 years old. They were located and interviewed as suspects. Deputies say the 3 suspects lived together, and at the time of the home invasion, investigators say witnesses identified a vehicle used in the incident, and that vehicle was owned by this person. Investigators obtained warrants for each suspect for first-degree burglary and robbery with a dangerous weapon. They were arrested November the 7th, received this bond, blah, blah, blah. In a separate incident, deputies said this person was also arrested just a few days prior on charges of common law robbery. This person was accused of stealing an elderly woman's pocketbook off her arm in the Walmart parking lot.
Can somebody make me a cool little stretch graphic where it's like me down at the bottom, like doing my stretches, so that people know that's where I'm.
On this day, the elderly woman was hurt, but is expected to be okay. So, now moving right along, I start looking at this, and I'm like, "What is that? What?" Okay, so what Aaron went over: offense date 1999. I was 18 years old. First of all, May 31st was when this was filed. But wait a minute, Aaron. Oh no! What is this? Is this the complainant? Which means I'm the one that asked for
complainant. We got to stop saying complainant.
Help with, what is it? Stalking? That's right. Come over here to this one. What does this say? Harassing phone call, February of 2000, filed the same day as the last one for, oh, whoops, me. I was the victim. Same thing here. What's this one? This one is my boyfriend at the time, which we were exes by this point, trying to put it back on me. So that's what this one is harassing phone call, all that. It's just bullshit. And you can go down here and it says dismissals. You just got dismissed. It's not a big deal. We were 18 and 19 years old and upset with each other, I guess. You know, here's a good one. You might like this. The same.
Okay, so it does seem like some of these are, again, like 3 people breaking your house for drugs. That's sus. That's crazy. I mean, I guess if you live in like a bad apartment complex or like some trap building, I don't know. People don't break into random houses for drugs. That's a fact, Jack. Like, I'm not saying it never happens. Of course, there's a wily crackhead every once in a while who gets up to some capers, but for the most part, oh god.
Had an assault on a female a couple years later. So a real good guy, right? What's this one? Mm-hmm. If I'm not mistaken, yep. Okay. So this one right here, assault on a female, arrest date. That's in connection with this one. I'm the complainant. Do you see that address? Okay, that's important because that's when I was in the shelter. This man beat me within an inch of my life with I don't even want to say. I'm not going to say. I was hurt bad. And I left, called the police as soon as I could, like as soon as I could get down the road away from this person. Got in the car, they drove me to the shelter, and I mean, it didn't matter how much I tried to talk them out of it. My face was all busted up. So they pressed charges. And that's why here it's state of North Carolina versus, not Haley versus. Because I was like, I can't take charges out on him. He'll kill me. I can't do that. Just like keep me safe for one night. So there's that. This was dismissed, apparently. It says right here, dismissed. I don't know. I didn't show up for it. I had an HRO against him.
Like, I do think there's... all of this can be true. Someone in the chat said when she asks a direct question, she deflects to something else that is also true but irrelevant. And, like... that's the problem with even doing this. Like, don't do this. Don't do this. We're in this world of, they trick you. But I've said this for like a year. Both Nick and Haley have this gene where they are reactive. They do feel the need to like clap back at everybody on the internet. It's impossible to do. These people aren't your friends. They're not jaded fans. They don't need, to have their support for you buoyed by reassurance. They're trolling you and just walls of text all the time to everybody. They don't like you anyway. They're never gonna like you. Fuck. Why? He beats women and me. She needs to go pack her QAnon grift. She has the IQ for that. I saw that. So I don't even know the full story of that. If someone wants to call in or something. She started a QAnon group and then said she was in it to for subterfuge or something, but she started it. I don't even know. I don't even know about that. I haven't even gotten to that in my head. I don't even know. I don't even know. She works for Daily Wire and stuff, I think. Are they part of QAnon? I don't even know. Seize the day. Pat has no car, no bed frame, no blankets, no windows, no money, and no life. Yeah, but you had to cram that in. Look at you with symbols and no spaces after your commas, like a fucking grammatical savage, just to get it in for $2. Who's got no money? Getting a little tired of this. Seize the day, fella, if you know what I mean. He beats women and me. Okay, it's fun to pretend to caring about this shit. But bro, this is insanely boring. She's a terrible story. This is the story this week. So I don't know. Go watch a rerun. We have a 24/7 channel. I think Josh Denny has a new podcast. This isn't the fucking 60s. There's more than 3 channels. Watch something else. Adult Swim. Too Many Cooks. It's good stuff. Imagine saying there's nothing good on. Get out of town. Put in a VHS. Mostert, I just got here. What I missed. Hashtag fuck Sant. You missed it. Again, I think these guys try to cram these. $5 from Pell, I think. Is it PL or Pell? Are you the guy who used to be Pell? I'm so fucking lost at what's going on my own show. Kind of like when Danielle from the FBI infiltrated Adriana on The Sopranos. I get it now. Innocent. Fuck. I just watched that a couple years ago and I do not remember. Flimsy Greenberg's the one who got me to watch The Sopranos. He's like, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Who is Danielle? Infiltrated Adriana. I don't remember any people. Denver Balls, I stole this idea from G-Rob. Hornbuckle and the Hunchback, Wednesday night. I think she's busy on Wednesdays. Come on! Hit the like button. That was a good joke. That was a really good joke that I just did. So, Johnny Rockwell, don't do crack. Freebase instead. PL, I have a strong feeling the guy who knocked out 4 teeth pronounces it teeth. Oh, God. Now she's got that hornbuckle hiss. DV all the time. Hashtag #1 Nick. Not KB. NLO number 10. Number Team Pat. Hey, see, this is what happens. I have no idea what this means. Did a cat walk on your car? Mostro, come on, sounds like a Chad lie. Hashtag big red. Chad's a tranny. Chad's a tranny. Dark burnt Vienna. Chad coached her on how to lie. It shows. It doesn't even matter. At some point, there's so many more questions from it that people are going to get suspicious. This is the problem with even talking about it. You tell all these stories. The jail, the shelter, going in, signing, being late, not having a fine, spending the night in jail. None of this has anything to do with anything. I get it. You want to tell your story, and that's your right. But when you tell all these stories, there are going to be threads people are going to pull. People are going to go, why were you buying your kids? You said it was time to buy kids uniforms for school, but it was late October. People are going to say that. They're going to ask that. That's common sense. There ain't a school that starts in October. I do not exist. P. Dixon's bed. Remember for 10 months is Shadora Sanders comedy special. Well, then they said Kumia country. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. We're going to honestly, I honestly have not seen all this video yet. And I sure haven't seen the one with Pat Dixon at all. And I watched Dabbleverse live today. I watched the Aaron thing where he's like, no, it says in the description of the arrest 0.1 grams of heroin. She sold 0.1 grams of heroin. You measure pills and count. You measure loose material, contraband, in weight. But she said there's like some of the paperwork says heroin / opiate. Show that paperwork. This is the paperwork queen. And again, if I'm sweeping for her, I wouldn't be bringing this up. You wanted to do this. You're the chick who gets all the papers. This is what they're saying about everything. You had the article to show that you were the victim of that break-in. You said there's papers that say heroin / opiates. Show it, then. That would shut everyone up. It would.
HRO, and that was that. I didn't want to come anywhere near him. So that happened apparently a couple of years
Where
later.
do you even get 0.1 grams of heroin? Oh, Haley. No, just come on.
I guess he was on probation. He must have been on probation from like 2012 to 2016 because right here's a bond set for it. Let me say this too. I genuinely don't care whether or not you like me. I genuinely don't care whether or not you judge me. I don't care. I don't care. That was 2 decades ago when I made the choices that I made. And I've paid for them ever since. And that's about all I can do. The only thing that any of us can do is get better. It is to steer your life in the right direction. It's to get away from the people, places, and things, whatever it is that they always say. Since then,
is like, because it's so long ago, she can't, again, people are like, she's still on heroin. You just don't know. Like, okay. But like, I've met her. And again, you all say she's as thick as Felicia. So, she doesn't look strung out to me. I think she is successful at what she does. I think she is in a much better place than she probably was when all this happened. How could you not be? And she would have this like that perspective, that point of view brought to the Dabbleverse would be something that means something to people. You did it. You prove, it's not the guy who Aaron wants you to forgive him because it was last week. Aaron does that thing where he's like, I went to 4 BetterHelp sessions. I don't need therapy anymore. I'm cured. It's like, what the fuck? And we've seen that he's not. And I'm not bringing up Aaron to distract from Haley. I'm comparing behavior types. This is so long ago that if indeed she is clean and stuff, because I know we're questioning everything now. Like, she has provenly bettered herself and got out of a situation that was probably going to be, you know, if not end her life, be seriously detrimental to her future forever. So I don't know. Beef and Large, there's a lot of dabblers with bloodied feet from stepping over the shattered glass of Haley's house. I think she'll be okay. But this 7 hours of talk, I didn't even know that's all. 7 hours of talking, it's like there's going to be so much shit for people to go over about it. How could there not be? And then I see, again, I haven't even watched it yet. There's another 30-minute video with Pat Dixon, her talking about it. I don't even know. So people who think I'm like being restrained or whatever, I'm not caught up. I really am not. I got real shit going on for a minute. I have to pretend like.
One hell of a career, actually. And I'm very proud of myself, so that's fine. Here's a fun fact. I was the same age as April when I got arrested. Kind of weird, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shame, shame, shame. Shame on me. Yeah, I mean, the first time I would suggest was a mistake, but my biggest mistake in any of it was trusting someone that I thought I could. That was my...
I also saw people were saying like a lot of people get a lot of things wrong too. Like, again, I'm not even caught up on this stuff, but I saw somebody was like, she said she was 19 when she was arrested. She was 29. She lies about everything. No, she said she was 19 when the harassment phone call thing happened in 1999 or whatever. She said she just said I was the same age as April when I got arrested, which I think is 29. So like people get mad at like stuff they have wrong too. But it also shows you like how I mean, I guess if that was the case, if she had lied about the age thing, that would be like, what the fuck? But like, I know for a fact, like that's not what she said. I heard that from her own mouth.
My mistake.
Hello? Hello? Oh, boy.
Hey.
Yeah.
Dimpled balls.
Hello.
What's so hard to understand?
What do you mean?
She had back issues. She was in pain. She went to a pain clinic. They gave her pain medication, Oxy, in pill form. She took it. This guy knew she had the pills and probably bought some from her before he got busted. Then he got busted, goes back to buy some more so he can get his ass out of trouble, and scares the shit out of her, and then gets her ass in trouble.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, if that's true, then, and what she's saying is she only sold to him the 4 times, and so he happened to get busted, and they started working on her case immediately because they put the bug in her phone on the second time. Remember, she said
I don't think she said that. I don't think she admitted that she sold it to him before, but she did say that she had kids and she needed money, and probably this guy knew she was getting pain medication and asked her if he could buy a pill from her.
But he's coming in and busting her teeth to make her sell him one pill?
I don't know when the teeth busting happened. It could have happened.
And by the way, how would that play out in court? Like, our informant beat the living fuck out of her and made her sell her prescription pills to him? And would that hold up in court?
I don't know, but she didn't say that happened.
There was a video watch like Dick Tracy.
She didn't say that happened in one of the 4 times. Maybe it happened before, or maybe it happened after she got
She said like the second or third time, like they didn't have enough, and he came in and took my phone and went in the back room and put a bug behind the battery. So then they got a couple more and had enough.
Right. Yeah. But that's how it all started. That guy knew she had pills because she had been in that pain. She was in that pain clinic. She even explained that they counted her pills all the time, and if she sold 1 or 2, she had to skip it for that week and be sick because you get sick when you skip.
She said that?
And she explained that, yeah, she said that. She said, if I sold them, I would have to skip because I had to have the right number when I went back the next week to the pain place. So she had to skip a dose. So that's also why she was reluctant to do it before, and probably why there was, there was violence a couple of the other times for him to get him.
Okay, she said this friend of hers was a big time trafficker, like a big deal. He gets caught, and he had happened to buy pills off her the week before. So the first fish they go after is Haley 1 pill.
They're going to go after whoever he says he can go buy it from. And
he's a big trafficker. Why aren't they asking him where he gets his hundreds or thousands of pills from? Why are they worried about Haley?
Who knows? The guy probably didn't want to rat out the people he was
getting
like, big amounts from.
We'll get to your big supplier soon. But first of all, do you know anybody who sells pills by the one? Anybody do singles?
No. The guy isn't going to go rat out those guys. They'll kill him. He's going to go after Haley and then try to make that.
Yeah, but if he's a big time guy and they caught him with hundreds of pills, they're not going to be. They're not going to go after the girl with a prescription. They're going to look into her. They're going to look into her. They're going to find out she has a prescription. They're going to be like, this isn't.
It doesn't matter if you're selling them. It doesn't matter if you have a prescription. If you're selling them to somebody that doesn't have a prescription, you're going to get busted.
Then why would it say 0.1 grams of heroin in the description?
Because it was a pill. It wasn't heroin. It was oxy.
It says
she didn't
heroin.
Have heroin. She never did heroin.
It says heroin because it wasn't heroin?
She said that in North Carolina, that's the charge. If it's opioids of any kind, they just put it under the heroin charge.
Okay.
She explained that too.
Okay.
So I don't understand why people think she's lying and that it's questionable, and maybe she's not telling everything.
The problem is when 3 or 4 gaps in stories appear, people start going like, this is Swiss cheese.
Okay, but also you're questioning her buying clothes in October. Maybe her kids had uniforms, but they were wearing out, and she wanted to get them new ones, and she needed money. Okay. Maybe that's why. Maybe she didn't want her kids going to school and torn up uniforms, getting made fun of.
Yes, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's an explanation for everything that I've heard so far. Maybe there's not, but from what I've heard,
I haven't heard. I sincerely have not heard it all yet. How was Barry's? Let's get to the point.
I know. I listened to the whole damn thing, and it was hard to follow.
Answer the question. How was Barry's?
Barry's was awesome. It was awesome.
Okay.
I had 10 people there, and everybody loved it.
That's all I care about. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, Nimble Balls. I appreciate it. I get it. I get it. There is an explanation for everything, for sure. For sure. We've seen some of it. My question is, why aren't we seeing all of it? That's what people are going to say. You can't go, some of the paperwork says opioid opiate. It's like, show that. Right? What would Haley do? That's what I'm.
Did I give them a couple pills? I did. But yes, by the later time, like you saw the calendar. It's
that does make sense though. Like if you legit are getting pills, I didn't even think about that. If you're legit getting these like serious pills, and believe me, I've had opiates in my life one time, and boy, oh boy, are they fun. Oh no. Hello?
Are you really surprised? Are you really like this perplexed by this entire situation?
Isn't it past your bedtime?
No, listen. This is. I hate to say it. I'm sorry for all the experts in the fucking chat. You know, they all know how buy and bust operations work and how they turn people. This is narcotics fucking 101. This entire case. First of all, I love Haley. Don't get me wrong. I love her. when she was younger, but even maybe now, they're white trash, these Southerners. They all live in a fucking trailer park. They're all on fucking dope. This is fucking day one in North Carolina. They get a guy. Let me explain to you from personal experience. He was a big trafficker. He had all these pills, and they go after one pill. That's how it works. They get a guy. They'll fucking sit him down and say to him, hey, dude, listen, you're going down for all of this unless you get us X amount of fucking people. So what they do is they pick their brain. They're not going to fuck over somebody that they may need to buy from or to do them a favor at a later date. They're like, who the fuck can I fucking throw under the bus to get myself out of this without causing myself financial or whatever repercussions in the future? Oh, I know what I can do. That dummy will fucking give me a pill. This was a controlled buy. They sit outside. They give the guy fucking $40. They take the serial numbers, go in there. He comes out with the pill. They put it in a bag. That's why they have the dates Wednesday. They didn't buster it every buy. They had the guy go make 3 or 4 controlled buys. So therefore, when they finally lock her up, they got a rock solid case, the DA, and they can work with her. And they play the game all over again. Hey, who can you give us? Give us 5 people. Dummy, no offense. Dummy decided to be honorable. I ain't going to do that. Blah, 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 blah. So she did the fucking hit. She wouldn't give anybody up. So, okay, no problem. We're going to keep you here for 4 months. We're going to fuck with you. You got to ask your PO if you can go to the library to get a job and blah, blah, blah. If you play the game, it's easy. If you don't, you're Haley. That's what happens. The only thing, this whole thing is par for the course. It's just funny how everybody all of a sudden is a fucking expert. Everybody knows how it works. But, bro, this would be like a very personal case friend of mine. The guy goes, hey, look, dude, I'm really afraid, blah, blah, blah. My girlfriend's ex-husband's going to come get. Can I borrow a gun? Can I just hold on to it? Because I'm scared. But the next thing you know, they're collaring that fucking guy saying he supplied a known felon with a handgun.
So what you're saying is cops. You're saying cops are pieces of shit.
Wait, say what?
You're saying cops are pieces of shit.
100%. They know human weakness and they prey on it. This is the funniest thing. The only thing is, I'm not sweeping. I'm not simping. All I'm saying is you got a woman here who's got kids who obviously turned her life around. She's sitting doing streams in a fairly brand new car. I don't think she's Lady Mama, fucking heroin queen of North Carolina. She seems like one of these conservative Breitbart fucks.
Regardless, I agree. I think she's in a much better position now than whatever the fuck was going on.
Right, and but here's the problem. Here's the one thing. Here's what bothers me about this whole thing is that you got all these scumbags that hide behind fucking screen names in the chat. Yeah, they're not here. They don't give a fuck about.
You sound like Chad.
Victims. Oh, all the people that she hurt, drugged. Yeah, they don't care. They're here for the blood sport.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. Aaron. But you sound like Chad.
They're Aarons. Every one of these fucks, they're all Aarons. They're all a bunch of pussy, anonymous fucking Aarons who all run their fucking mouth. Yep. Have no life experience. Don't know what they're talking about. And they don't want to give a fucking a broad who actually had a tough life some grace. Okay, no problem. I'm not here to defend Haley, but you want to be a piece of shit and tear down some fucking broad who tried to turn her life around. No problem. Go in the chat.
Okay, are there any women? Are there any women who want to stick up for Haley? Because this is all just like lonely losers.
Bro, let me ask you a question. Between me and you, and we've talked personally. Do you know any normal women in the Dabbleverse? Do you know any normal women in the Dabbleverse? No. There's always a problem. There's always a problem. You ever see these hens? They're always pulling each other's feathers out. Every time I go into a fucking chat, it's like it's fucking Lord of the Flies with these broads. But in this case, I love the people. I love the guy's name's fucking fuckface 2932. Oh, she's so bad. She's this. She's that. They love doing it because in their personal lives, if they were to criticize somebody else, people would be like, wait a minute, you're a douchebag. You're going to criticize this person?
Yeah, but you sound like Chad. Of course people are anonymous, especially in this universe.
All of a sudden, they're high and mighty. Oh, Lady Heroin. Oh,
They're not. These are haters of hers, just trolling her.
100%. That's what I think is fucking funny about it. I love it. Dude, right now in this chat, I'm sitting here 20 minutes. I'm literally like fucking chewing on my fucking fit. You got to see some of the jerk offs you have in this fucking chat.
Listen,
some of these
they're
fucking
telling us you gotta go.
Say again?
They're telling us you gotta go.
Hey, all right. Talk to you later. Bye.
I love you, Balmy. That's my Balmy boy.
Maybe it's just that South Carolina people and North Carolina people are all retarded, including the cops. The cops ran their investigation backward, because of the retardation.
Look, I trust Balmer. He says he knows, like, he would know what's up. But, he was also in love with Keanu. Let's not forget that. Haley Heroin Buckle. Aaron, I will have you know my kids, Deshaun, Tyrone, Terrence, and Darnell have passed all hair follicle tests. Yeah, how come we haven't seen that?
What I see is a woman who made some bad decisions a long time ago, got in some trouble, got her shit together, and currently appears to have an okay life and is a decent parent and citizen.
Sure.
You're right, Patrick. When someone attempts to say offenses and says fences, I think Rhodes Scholar.
Well, look, she's flustered too. Again, it doesn't even matter whether this is true, lie, fake, real, a big misunderstanding. This isn't fun to go through for her. So, I'm trying to be objective and fair. I told her she doesn't know anything. I don't need to know. I've seen enough to validate my current relationship with Haley. I don't need an explanation for the drugs. Like, what is that going to do for me?
Every week, I was being told it was their payday. Like, can I come by and just get a couple of these? So I was like, I didn't have any child support. I've never had a penny from my, any fathers. It was just me.
She almost said baby daddy. I think she really almost said baby daddies, which is funny.
And honestly, it was time for me to get uniforms for school. So yeah,
because I think she would say that, but because Aaron says it, it feels like an insult. But people say baby daddies. It's fine.
I did it. You got me. By the time I realized some other things that were going on and started picking up on things, one of those being every week. I mean, really, by that point, it was too late anyway.
I mean, that's not. I guess it's possible to like buy drugs on the same day every week. That's how. First of all, somebody who's buying 0.1 grams anyway is on a shoestring budget. So it's not like they're buying a quarter of a year's supply at a time. It'll go bad. Does heroin go bad to keep it in the freezer?
But I just could not fathom this person specifically doing this to me. And by that, I mean wearing a wire and setting me up as a paid informant. So yes, I'm guilty.
I mean, if I had a friend, again, I don't know, but if I had a friend who's a giant pill dealer and they ever came to me and I never bought pills and I never sold pills, but I guess they knew about the lime tree and they knew I was on some serious. And by the way, speaking of people who think they know everything, maybe Baumer's an idiot. I don't know. I heard a Mersh clip the other day where he's like, Melton's sitting there perked out of his mind every show. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm just high. I know you don't get it because you have to smoke 9 dabs to feel anything in your nipples. But I don't. I've been off weed for a year, so me getting back on this, I'd still get high. Everybody thinks they know. I know that look. I know. I've seen those eyes before. That's this. I know that. That's this. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. And you've all proved it over and over again.
But by the time I started picking up on it, it started to get physical, where I was threatened. And by that, I mean picking me up by my neck, holding me up against the wall.
And again, there's a wire being worn? Police are just signing off on this? We got her. He literally picked her up and shook pills out of her pocket. So we arrested her for, like, I'm just saying, this sounds nuts. I don't think informants are supposed to do that.
And other things. So, yeah, I did it. That's another thing. Like, I was in a pain clinic, which means that
I do have, like, I either have 2 or 4 pills left. I can't remember. What do you get for those?
I had to get called in at any point in time and have the right count on my medication. So I had to,
like, that didn't even cross my mind that I have those and that they could be worth money. That's insane.
Decide, do I need this much money, which wasn't a lot, and be this far behind on count, which means what? I'm going to get sick, right? I had to weigh my options, and I did. But, I mean, what do you want me to say? You got me? Like, yeah, I did. Brian Lean and Test Stream, how many OD'd from your antics? 0, motherfucker. I sold it to one person who I knew very, very well, and they turned around and handed it over to the police. So no people got hurt. I didn't sling dope or drugs or pills or weed or any of that. I was asked specifically.
But what did the guy need it for? This is a drug kingpin who always has lots of pills. And he comes to you and he's like, I need 2 pills for my back pain. Wouldn't your first thing be like, aren't you a drug kingpin? Did you look in your pockets? This doesn't, like, you know what I mean? It'd be like if the Hamburglar showed up at Burger King and he's like, can I get a hamburger? It's like, what? And he's ordering it at the register. It's like, why don't you just run across the street and burgle or whatever the fuck they do? Yeah, my milkman came to my house and one day he was like, could I have some milk? And I was like, but you're the guy who brings the milk to everyone. You have a truckload of milk. You literally have a route where you deliver milk and you want to come in for some milk? What are you, Hans Landa? Inglorious bastard.
For my stuff, I did give it to them, and they turned around and handed it straight to the cops. You know how I know? Think about it for a minute. How do you think I know that? You know that? Do you understand when someone's set up like that, there's an investigation that's done. The bills that were used shows up in evidence. They write down the serial number. That's what happens when you get set up. No one got hurt. 0 people.
Okay. Is that it? And that would be true. Like if you were giving pills to a friend for pain or something. I've had friends give me prescription drugs. I appreciate it. I wasn't wearing a watch. When you go get your drugs or you go to sell your drugs, always check for a watch. Okay, then after that show, Aaron did this, I guess.
Good evening, boys and girls, and the hits start coming and they don't stop coming.
Imagine Segura's The B story. We'll get to Tom Segura in a minute, but first of all, you heard about this hornbuckle. I know you're on pins and needles. I'm not a Dabbleverse guy, but this is the news.
I'm 50-50 on whether I'm going to sue Aaron. In the words of Rocky Balboa, sue me for what?
Okay. JJZ. Why is Steel Toe in here? I thought he was afraid. What? I think I have to leave if he's in here. Because of the restraining order. I think I have to leave I gotta leave my own show. Is that how it works though? Like if I was in a shopping mall, I don't know. Oh God. And he walked in, I think I'd have to leave. So I think my show
It's called anti-slap, stupid. I'll have you writing a check to my lawyer and by the end of business. No, she knows she has nothing. Haley was panicking today. She did a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hour cope stream just for the toe.
QAnon predicted. I don't even remember what QAnon was. Something to do with Tom Hanks. The red shoes. He beats women and me. How did she catch a charge for being robbed? No, that's what I said. She said it was on the paperwork wrong. I think that she was the victim, not the like perpetrator of the crime. Dimpled balls. It wasn't a random break-in. She was in a pain clinic getting prescription drugs. This person knew her and knew she had them. She probably sold him pills before because she needed money. Right, that's what I'm saying. She said that she knew the guy who broke into her house? I didn't hear that part. Gamed. Her full maiden name being too corny for True Blood is more surprising than the drug-dealing baby daddy drama. If you say so. She was doing heroin with her kid. Hypocrite. Alvin Cleveland. I don't think anybody said that. Mostert, she gonna sew us a hairbrush too? She a Chad too? And see, he gets to type so and pretend like it's a Chad joke, but he's really just saving money on characters. Pencil neck. Midwits think they can explain things away. Patrick Melton sweating to the onions. I'll be right back. I don't want it to be like a full... I can't stop staring at it. Why am I so shiny? I feel like my skin's very shiny.
I don't get why Haley can't just own this like she does the 52 children. If she came on and said she's a hardcore mafioso and gunslinger, people would roll their eyes at everything Aaron said.
You're not going to say I'm a hardcore dope dealer if you're not. That would also be insane. Like, I have seen some people say that. Like, why didn't you just come out and say, yeah, I dealt heroin? It's like, because that'd be nuts to say if you didn't. Tech guy, I like the other one from PASP who had the nice smile. Really don't need Red to explain how right she is, tippy-toeing around other facts when she is so smug to others. Big Jackie guy. Dabbling Debbie. She's days away from Aaron exposing evidence of her using needles during pregnancy. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? Is this a joke? Will you still be lifting her stomach and polishing her flaps? Ugh. Oh my God. That's nuts. That's nuts. Anonymous, the school thing, she left her abuser, moved in with her dad, enrolling kid into new school. I thought the guy on the phone was calling you dimple balls, like, hey, numbnuts, what aren't you understanding? We got a Doug Nelson comic. Is that Moody? I don't like it. I don't like it. Stretching video is in your email. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why are you working on that? I'm going to put it in later. I can't. In North Carolina in 2010, heroin was a Schedule I controlled substance, and North Carolina's Schedule I statute included a category for certain opiates and opioids. Well, see that. So after I got done, when I woke up yesterday, it was like 1 a.m. or something, and I watched this clip which we're about to watch and haven't watched yet. And when it said she got caught selling 0.1 grams of heroin, like not just in like a database of charges, like in a paragraph written by an officer. I also Googled it. I'm not going to lie. I chat GPT'd that shit. I said, if you get arrested for opiate pills in this county in North Carolina, because it was all over the paperwork, in 2010, would the charge show up as selling heroin? And this is where my stomach sank. No, if the actual 2010 Iredell County charge specifically identifies a controlled substance as heroin, the explanation that it was merely prescription pills and the record says heroin because heroin was the class of drug is not accurate. North Carolina law distinguishes they're different scheduled substances. So then I'm like, ugh. And ChatGPT's wrong sometimes. But I just kept coming back to like, you wouldn't lie about this, to the Dabbleverse. So, tech guy, the biggest fiction is a confidential informant put a bug in her phone. He would take a picture of the IMEI and the investigators will tap the carrier. He beats women and me. She's slow. The Midnight Dabbler. So she knows this drug dealer who is big time. And of all his clients and people he knew, he just randomly picked her to sell the pills. Odd. Well, no, look, we've got experts saying that he wouldn't turn on the big fish because they would kill him. I used to buy an ounce of weed and sell half to my friend. Phew. Feels good to get that off my chest. G-Rob, thank you. Thank you for sharing and not lying to us. Gay Super Tips, one time, one pill, $40. Whew. I'm not a felon. Toe is funny. Nick is a good dad. Moody is straight. Some of those aren't true.
Just for her man. Oh my God, it was terrible. It was, it really went exactly how I predicted, only a little more pathetic. She, of course, did get cornered and then started threatening, I'm going to call his probation officer. Could you imagine that? Now, I'm on the lowest of low levels. There's two rules I have to follow, remain law-abiding, and don't talk about certain things, which I have no problem abiding by every day.
Tiff said she did 4 months in prison? Yeah, that's crazy. That's hard time.
And she seems to think that me taking public documents, and I didn't even get, by the way, they were already out there, and showing them to you to expose what a hypocrite and total hunk of shit and way worse person than I am. Also, today we're going to prove she's 45 years old. That might be the biggest crime of the whole thing.
I hate when people do this. You can't help how old you are. This is retarded. Can you guys believe she has the nerve to be 45?
But she said, I'm going to call his probation officer. Could you imagine my probation officer who deals with like drug dealers, like Haley, and murderers and shit like that, and calling them?
Yeah, he's giddy because the attention's off him.
Going, hello, Stearns County.
But he does really hate Haley.
Something you're going to want to know. There's this guy that I have relentlessly released court documents of and relentlessly released pictures of his girlfriend and other people and gone against every single thing I morally believe in or claim I believe in. And he showed people that I have a criminal rap sheet bigger than his. Throw the toe in jail. He's literally Hitler. So, Hales, we all wish you the best of luck. We really do in your continued recovery.
I never heard her say she was going to sue him. When did she say that?
Look, I don't want to gloat too much because lately I've been having this. Oh, God, ow.
Oh, yeah, this is insane.
Oh, Jesus, that's bad. Oh, God. Sorry, guys, I've been having this back problem lately, but I've got some medicine for it. Let me take I just throw them in there. Don't.
No, I said the same thing, Midnight Dabbler. Right, but magically, and he correctly guessed she would sell her dope. Well, then she says he beat her up and made her sell him a pill. Like, wouldn't he just take all the pills? Wouldn't he just be like, fuck you and take all the pills? No, he took a pill and then paid you for it? He just broke 4 teeth, took a pill, and left 40 on the dresser.
Sorry, it's not heroin. The pills are not heroin, so it's okay. It's just for back pain. That's all it's for. It's a bunch of pills for back pain. I'll be fine. I can't be taking. Oh, yuck, those are disgusting. So that was not heroin. What I was just taking. Oh, those are really nasty.
How many times? Do you remember the cocaine one where he did it like 4 times, 4 different shows? How many times is he going to hold that pill bottle up and rattle it? Tomorrow, the next day. This is like a week-long bit.
How old are those? Those have been sitting up in my cupboard for a long.
Cupboard.
Oh, they don't expire till 06/28. Must be the good shit. No, those are lysine tablets for when I get a herp lip. So, but they're all, which means the label is correct. They're not heroin. So anyway, I'm gonna have to pick those up later. So
hold on. So this 0.1 grams, not 1 gram. We're making this like she was Freeway Rick Ross over 0.1. She said her ex beat her up and he made her sell to the guy the first time. Oh. I thought she was saying the guy made her sell to him. See, I don't know what's going on. Haley Heroin Buckle, is Hackamania just an AA meeting now? It is not. Husey was there.
Haley goes on today because we really rattled her cage. We really upset her with the revelation. And I believe what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I mean, I didn't even put a shitty watermark on any of the legal documents that I found that are public information. I just kind of Haley got a brief taste of her multi-year-old medicine that she's done over and over and over. And she already wants to go to court. She already wants to call the cops and the probation and everything else. She says, well, it's
because it really is. Like, if you're in the Dabbleverse and raise your hand to become a guy, you have the hand you've been dealt already. And all you can really do is flip your cards up on the table. And whatever's there is going to get commented on. Some will be winning hands. Some will be losing hands. And guys like Aaron who have flipped over their massive losing hands love it when someone else turns over a bad hand. It makes them feel so much better. He, as if to look around, he wants to call misdeal, and everybody gets new cards, right? We all get to start over. She's bad, I'm bad, we're all bad over here, so we're all even.
I'm sorry, Haley, but since when is hitting back one time after years of just onslaughts? Since when is that her? It sounds to me, you know what it sounds like, kids? The old term cry bully. That's what it sounds. Sounds like you didn't want your audience to know that you dealt heroin and did heroin. In fact, she wants her audience to know.
So amped up doing this character.
Oh, it's so little that she gathered an audience. She really
Sounds like he's trying to sell a monorail to a town.
Aired this whole thing today. Remember when Chrissy got that big bump because of the quartering thing, and then she pissed
Gather
it all
around, folks. Let me tell you about bona fide, genuine heroin.
All away and shrunk her audience. Haley got
heroin.
She only got about 600-700 people watching her, which like on your biggest day it should be way more than that. Like when the arrest and stuff went down, I was up to like 3,000 people watching. And she got to like 700, which is like a normal day.
I tuned into Haley early in the morning. She had 1.7 thousand watching. I don't know, people buy views, so I don't know if that's true, but when I checked in on her, she had 1.7 thousand watching. And then hours went by.
For us. But Haley gets up there, and as I couldn't watch it, but I'm checking Twitter, and I did watch Kevin Brennan cover it, though. He did a much better job. So as I'm watching it on Twitter, as I'm seeing the tweets come in, people are going, holy fucking shit, get to the point. I think I even retweeted one person. They said, if Haley's mission was to bore us to the point where we wouldn't hang around and hear what she had to say, she succeeded. But when Haley finally did get to the point...
It's crazy because she made a lot of money, I think, right? And if you kind of like drop the bomb at the beginning and then stay on for 7 hours, you'll get so many more questions. Everybody was just frustrated.
She got down to about 300 or 400 viewers, which is only like 100 or 200. She's usually at about 200 people.
Maybe so she didn't want to answer the hard questions.
Couldn't even double her audience by the time she was trying to cope away her charges. Now, that's what she ended up doing, and that's the real tragedy. Now, sometimes I hate being wrong.
Look how pumped he is. His little arms can't even take it. I can't put my arms down.
Right. And in this instance, I really do hate being right, because I thought Haley was going to prove me wrong. I really didn't. But I thought that maybe Haley was going to come clean and go, I don't give a I went through a rough time.
So she threatened to sue him on Twitter? Member for 2 months. Thank you, Alejandro. Jim tells you, I'm not defending her. They only call you and check your count if you have screwed up and they suspect you of a drug-seeking behavior or selling pills. Grok says possession is different than trafficking. All opioids, same trafficking. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what to do. I don't know what any... I don't know what you're trying to say. They only call you and check your count if you have screwed up and they suspect you of drugs. Who calls and checks her count? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, because she would have to hold on. Are you saying because she would have to skip taking pills to make her count right? Because they counted her pills? I just assumed that it was because she couldn't get a refill until, the appropriate time. So she would inevitably end up having to skip doses or stretch doses. Dabbling Debbie, do you think she used H needles during pregnancy? With what we know about her already, it seems obvious she was selling her red gunt. No, I mean, we don't even know she used heroin. I don't know what's going on. But I certainly don't have any reason to tie it to pregnancy. You're the only one bringing that up, so I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God, is something bad coming? What's going on? Oh, no. I don't know if that's a troll or some sort of foreshadowing. I don't know what's going on.
I did heroin. I sold heroin. What are you going to do about it? But I turned my life around, blah, blah, blah. Instead, she decided to lie. I was going to let this go, declare victory, do a really short thing. But apparently a bunch of other people online did not like and did not appreciate that something didn't smell right with this Haley Hornbuckle's diatribe she went on today. It seemed like an addict lying and making excuses. So let me tell you something. In my time dealing with addicts and learning about it, I've learned one very simple thing. Your eyes are not deceiving you, and trust your instincts. And apparently a lot of people online felt the same way because they went and did some more digging. And this is why you don't lie about shit like this. This is why when all the bad shit went down in my life, I came right out.
Doesn't Aaron hate these people who dig into people's lives? Touch grass. You're obsessed. You're a stalker. See, I again, not saying this is sweet, but I feel like I'm more of an Aaron expert. Haley isn't too good to cover all this stuff. She covers it all. She dives into it. That's why it's, it is right. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Aaron's the one who always tells us he's too good for this. and doesn't need it and is no drama guy or a Dabbleverse guy. But every time he gets some ammo, every time he gets something, he can't stop being giddy and covering it. And it's the leading story. It's the out of the gate. 6 shows in a row this week. 6. This guy's over the moon. It's just crazy. It's crazy. I like Haley. If all this is, this is sad. This sucks. But watching Aaron just make this his world is really fascinating to me.
KB watching Haley.
We get to the fucking story.
See, it'd be funny if she did it to troll KB.
I did a horrible, disgusting.
I'm gonna not even get to the juicy stuff before Kevin goes live.
Sexual things. I did Molly. I dabbled in a little cocaine. It was terrible. I never should have done it. Lowest point of my life. Terrible guy. I didn't go, well, I did it one time, and God darn it, wouldn't you know, I got caught the one time I did it. That's what addicts say. That's what people who aren't recovering say.
This feels mean. This feels mean. I don't even know why they would make this. Ugh. Pat Goodbody? No, Fat Goodbody. Sorry. I can't stop staring at it, though. Just like the other one. It's mesmerizing. The Sims make me more sick than Haley's dope did. That's just Baumert.
That's what people who do synthetic opioids to deal with their back pain say. I'm not buying the back pain, by the way. I think it's just a lifelong opiate addiction. That's just my opinion. Because it looks like opioid addicts who continuously make up new pains so that they can get access to even the mildest form of your Kratom's or your Oxys or whatever. So Haley today said, I didn't even sell heroin, y'all. It doesn't even say I sold heroin when it all got parceled out, when the pleas came in and everything. I sold my prescription pills because I had back pain, y'all, and I was homeless. And I was. So I don't know if she's lying about the homeless thing. That's pathetic. But
I mean, I hope it never happens to you, loser. I mean, holy shit. I mean, imagine, first of all, Jared, rest in peace. We utter thy name. Like, dude, I mean, fuck. I drive all over the city and see homeless people. It's not pathetic. It's sad. It's fucking heartbreaking, especially in the summer here. Homeless people, their pets. The fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Patrick, didn't you say you want to burn them all? Yes, now. But then we start fresh. There are no homeless. I'm solving the problem.
It did lie about the heroin thing. She said, I had a bad back since I was a teenager. Now, it's amazing because Haley is at the same time a badass bitch who can take it from anybody, but she's also a poor victim who's just being bullied. Whether it's me, whether it's Keanu, whether it's Chad, whether it's Kevin, whether it's anybody, she can push them and push them and push them and release documents and all that. She got one little taste of her own medicine. She snapped in half like a twig. And I knew she would. But she goes, all I did was sell my prescription pills, and I sold them one time, and that's how I got caught. Now, it doesn't explain the assault with a deadly weapon. It doesn't explain the, decades, the whole decade-long amount of charges. So I didn't want to do this.
This is the same as with the Mikey thing. He could have a really graceful win here. And I use that in Toe's terms. Nothing in Aaron's life has changed. He's still fucked. I can't wait for you to see. But it's the Mercy Ethan Ralph thing. It's like, it's a smidge where we stop looking at the person and start going like, hold on, do you have anything else going on in your life? Where Mercy's like, this is the best night of my life.
Internet dug up the probable cause.
666 watching. Hit the like button.
The arrest warrant and the plea. And I think the internet did this because they smelled bullshit. She comes off like someone who lies a lot to hide her sickness. And so they said, you know what? We're not going to let this stand. We're going to do a little digging into the public files and we're going to see. And boy, what they found is not good for Haley. Now, in my opinion, I know the dabble simps are not going to, they're not going to be convinced by anything. This is their girl and their ride or die. Let's start first with the warrant for arrest or the probable cause document. Let me just make sure. Yes, 11 CR 051646. Sell, deliver heroin. Again, not prescription drugs. It would say something different if it was prescription drugs. It would say controlled substance, whatever. It still says in the warrant for arrest, specifically heroin. The state of North Carolina versus Haley E. Hornbuckle. We've got, I believe, Iredell County, North Carolina. Let me get this all straightened up again here because I don't want to show that address. There you go. So Hornbuckle versus North Carolina. Here we go. Let's minimize so we can get this whole thing in there. Warrant for arrest. Because, again, the only reason I'm bringing this up is because a lot of people felt like I did. They smelled bullshit on Haley, and they said...
He's fucking kidding.
I think she's lying about this arrest thing. And if she's lying about some of it in my mind, she's lying about all of it because that's what people with pill problems or drug problems do. They tell lies and they obfuscate. In their mind, they're the smartest person in the room. To any officer with authority and jurisdiction to execute a warrant for arrest charged below, I, the undersigned, meaning the police officer, find that there is probable cause to believe that on or about the date of offense shown and in the county named above, the defendant named above unlawfully, willfully, and feloniously did sell heroin, a controlled substance in Schedule 1 of the North Carolina Controlled Substances Act, to Detective Sergeant Shores III. I, the undersigned, find that there is probable cause to believe that on or about the date of the offense shown and in the county named above, the defendant named above unlawfully, willfully, and feloniously did sell heroin. This police officer did this under the penalty of perjury. So, Haley, seeing as you're...
I mean, Aaron, you fill out forms under the penalty of perjury all the time. Not for nothing. Just saying. Are you saying this cop lied? Is this a hornbuckle? Yeah, I think it is something from like a Dungeon Master's Guide.
Can we get back to troll talk? Gah.
Gah is not a troll. Pulper was. WS, Aaron's not wrong about pill users and back pain. Opioids are a hell of a drug. Oh, yeah. I mean, people take 100 a day. People work their tolerance up.
Doing and
remember Rush Limbaugh?
Officer.
Rush Limbaugh was like taking like 200 pills a day or some nonsense. Like what the fuck? Just handfuls of Skittles.
You better add Iredell County, North Carolina to the list because you got to push. Haley, you better get in there and press perjury charges against this Detective Sergeant Shores. You're saying that he lied on your arrest warrant. Get this guy. And then, Haley, you can get this whole thing scrubbed from your record because he lied. Or the other option, you lied. Today, you lied to your audience. Now, Haley, don't worry. This is not going to cost you any of your hardcore Dabbleverse fans because the devil is saying it. Satan himself is busting you on this lie. They all think I'm the devil incarnate, so don't you worry.
We don't. That's what you feel like. You and Chad and every other loser thinks everyone's piling on. Everyone's after me. They think I'm the worst. They think I'm the devil. That's what insecure, self-conscious, guilt-ridden losers feel day in and day out. No one has ever said you're the worst or the devil. No one has ever said that. You fucking loser. That's what you feel like inside. That's what you feel like. You're projecting. That's on you. I got to stretch.
While this may be your day of reckoning with everybody else, with your Dabble guys and your Carls and your Meltons and everybody else, your Schmielbuck, they're all going to defend you. They're going to give you McQueen. Even though they're hurting their own credibility by doing so, you are McQueen. So they're going to stick up for you. It's only normal people who are going to abandon your lying ass. You're busted. I, the undersigned, find that there is probable cause to believe that on or about the date of offense shown and in the county named above, the defendant unlawfully, willfully, and feloniously did possess with the intent to sell and deliver a controlled substance, namely 0.1 grams of heroin. Not 0.1 grams of oxys, not 0.1 grams of prescription pills like you said they were, because you were having just such a hard time with your back. It wasn't.
Oh, he's losing it.
For back pain, you were hooked on heroin, and you were selling it too. The police said it right in this public document. 0.1 grams of heroin, which is included in Schedule 1 of the North Carolina Controlled Substances Act. Now, I understand if you're a skeptic. If you're a skeptic, you might be saying that, well, Aaron, technically, that's just the arrest warrant. And you're right. You're absolutely right. And if all I had was the arrest warrant, then she would have a lot of plausible deniability. All right? I mean, there's so much that
By the way, this whole time, Aaron's looking for a document. This reminds me of when Aaron's searching for a sound drop. Watch how long this takes him to find this document.
On after the arrest, they can change charges.
Radio guys are supposed to be able to hit the post. They're supposed to be able to time a drop. He's hunting for this document, and by the time he finds it, the steam is out of the room.
They can change charges like in the indictment. I didn't even show you the indictment. So if I had the indictment, I could further bust her on this I sold prescription drugs lie. Maybe they got it wrong with the arrest. Maybe they tested it before the indictment. Turns out it was just opioids. It wasn't heroin. Anybody else hungry for a poppy seed muffin? God damn, I'd love a poppy seed muffin. I'm sorry, Jesus. I took the Lord's name in vain. I just really am craving a poppy seed muffin for whatever. The chins are feeling heavy today. I'd better not. Oh, my God. Oh, guys, holy shit. I forgot. I have the indictment right here. Silly me. I do this sometimes. I'm having Celsius. It's my second one today. That's probably way too much. Caffeine, it's a drug. It's not as bad as heroin, but it's a drug. So I have the indictment here. Now, the indictment would set this all straight, and it would liberate Haley, it would exonerate her, and it would show Aaron's just a big, bad, stupid, poopy, meanie head if the indictment didn't say heroin on it. So let's take a look, shall we? The jurors for the state upon their oath present that on or about the date of offense shown and in the county named above, the defendant named above unlawfully, willfully, and feloniously did possess with intent to manufacture, sell, and deliver a controlled substance as follows. Now, controlled substance, that could be anything. And they'll list that in what the substance was. And if it was prescription pills, they'll say prescription pills. Identity substance. Oh, shit, it says heroin, Haley. I'm sorry, honey. I tried.
It does say Schedule 1. And the pills would have been Schedule 2 at the time, according to ChatGPT.
Trying to help you. I'm trying to exonerate your name because you're always so truthful and Aaron's such a bad, terrible guy. So I thought it would be easy to show that you were telling the truth because I'm such a nasty, terrible, bad man. Well, apparently a lot of other people online thought you were full of shit, so they dug up the public records. So here we go, Hornbuckle. That's a Schedule 1 heroin indictment. Now, if all I have is the indictment, and if all I have is the arrest warrant, then that would mean I'm painting an incomplete picture for you. And you know what? You'd be right. So I think in order for this to be complete and to really ice down the fact that Haley was lying and coping and seething and misleading her entire audience, you Dabbleverse people have to start understanding I'm the best motherfucking friend you got around here. I'm telling you all the truth. I'm giving you the gospel. Even when it was my own bullshit, I told you the truth.
No. You lie about everything about yourself. And you make up lies about everyone around you, including your friends and wives. We seen it. In order to ice this, I shouldn't celebrate. Let's not start jerking ourselves yet, gentlemen. Because in order to... What? Him and Karmic. Gentlemen, put the schlongs away. Let's not start jerking ourselves yet. Oh, we will jerk. Jerking will be had, fellas. Patience. Patience. Decorum. Not until we prove it. Not until we prove Haley's worse than me. Hold. Hold. Don't hold. Don't start jerking yet, gentlemen. Holster your pistols.
I'm giving you the gospel. Even when it was my own bullshit, I told you the truth. In order to ice this, I shouldn't celebrate. Let's not start jerking ourselves yet, gentlemen.
What? What the fuck? They all play ookie cookie with a donut as big as your head.
Because in order to ice this thing down,
we'll glaze it ourselves.
I would need a guilty plea out of Haley. The only thing that could make Haley a liar would be if I had the guilty plea in my hand and it said heroin in it, because Haley said I was drenched to the bone at the city bus stop, and I looked over at my kids and I said, here's your one chance, fancy, don't let me down.
Jesus Christ. That's a song about a mom who sends her daughter off to hopefully trap a man who can take her off to a better life. Reba McEntire. Haley looked at her kids and said, here's your one chance, fancy, don't let me down. He's saying Haley was prostituting her children? What does this even mean?
I shivered as a roach crawled across the toe of my high-heeled shoe, and I had to sell my prescription pills for oh my back, oh my back. You know, if you lost 20 pounds, you know.
That song had nothing to do with anything. I don't know why he went into that. He just associated Haley's voice with Reba McEntire or went to a Reba song. Had nothing to do with anything.
You know what? It's not worth it. I'm getting distracted.
That was insane. Oh, my name's Haley. Put more butter in it. Like Paula Deen, right, guys? Like Paula Deen. Butter, 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 butter. She looked at her kids and said, have some more butter, Paula Deen. It's like, what the fuck? What are you doing right now?
Distracted. If only I had another document that proved that Haley admitted that she was selling heroin, that would be a plea agreement. What the fuck is that on my screen? No way. I can't keep getting away with it. It can't be allowed. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know
You didn't do anything, dummy. She sold or didn't sell heroin. I don't know. It's looking like she did. What if all these are fake? I don't even know. Where's Panhandler?
That is. This is what Haley Hornbuckle signed. Now remember, she said she sold those pills one time.
Where's her signature?
One time. You know, you hear this from a lot of addicts and a lot of criminals.
I would have a cool signature if my name was Haley Hornbuckle. For real, though. You could make a pretty cool sig.
Oh, I only did it one time, and the one time I did it, I got caught. Wouldn't you know it? Oh, I get caught every time. It's the one time. So Haley says it wasn't heroin, it was prescription pills. She says I wasn't a drug dealer, it was one time and I got caught. Well, I
think I would do like 3 lines with a line through it. So it's like 2 H's, but they're together. You know, something really cool.
Take a look at what this says. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. So we got 4 instances here. All of the plea says G on it. That means guilty. Do you understand that you are pleading guilty?
Aaron's like, this is still fresh in my mind. Let me walk you through this.
Box is checked. The answer is yes. Haley says, yes, I'm pleading guilty to, lest my eyes deceive me, sell of...
Everyone would rather be Haley than Aaron still. Of course. That's the point. That's my whole point. It was the point with Nick. Who's less annoying? Now I get it. Neck and neck. But, like, this guy's so unlikable.
Heroin! Not prescription pills to feed my babies. Heroin. Haley, You go live and you say, I lied. I deceived you all. Aaron was right. I'm a way bigger piece of shit than any of you are. Just go ahead and say it because you're fucking busted. I'm assuming whoever got these documents has more of them. This is all I have. Sale of heroin, sale of heroin, sale of heroin,
sell of heroin, not sale. You both look stupid.
Sale of heroin. Stop me if you've heard this one before. So it wasn't prescription drugs. It was heroin. Now, as far as the lie.
Sell of heroin.
As far as her assertion.
Stop, guys. I'm trying to make a sell.
That, oh, guys, my back hurts so bad. Now, first of all, you dabble simps are so fucking retarded. Here's what you don't understand. She thought you'd believe this.
Aaron thinks the Dabbleverse watches his show. There's like 9 bored guys in my Discord every morning who watch it. He thinks he's really talking to the wider Dabble audience. He will be tomorrow, this little piggy, on this very channel. We'll see you there.
That's how dumb she thinks you are. She thought you would believe the bullshit story she came up with. She lied right to your face because she thinks you're retarded. And honestly, if you continue to simp for her after this, she's right. She's got you. So,
also, again, the people who throw that word around all the time, simp, grift, all that stuff, they're broken motherfuckers. They're broken. You know. We joke around, panhandler simping for Keanu. These guys who are like, you can just like somebody, man. You can just like somebody. Now, again, is she handling this well? Is this all going great? It doesn't look like it. So we'll see. I don't know. It's quite a pickle, Haley's. I don't know what the truth is. I don't know what the... I don't know, man. I don't know. A lot of midnight phone calls to Moody. I hope she's getting good counsel.
Sales of heroin. Now, wait a minute. She said it was once. Well, maybe she sold 4 different pills on the same day. Oh, look at that. Date of offense. October 8th, 2010. Wait a minute. October 13th, 2010. October 20th, 2010. October 27th, 2010. Haley got caught selling not prescription drugs, but heroin, and not her first and only time, 4 different times that we have on record. Now, let's say this was an informant.
I mean, that would be crazy. That would be not, I mean, that's a heroin dealer. I think that's what they.
Informant that she was selling to. How would the informant know to go to Haley to get heroin unless she'd been to Haley for heroin before? Because it looks like the two of them were on a.
I just got it. It just clicked for me. This is I get a little bit why he's like losing his mind over the moon. This is big. This is big for him. It's somebody who's, because Aaron is super sensitive and insecure, we know he stays up nights wringing his hands and sleep jerking about the goal and all of his other fucking problems. We know. He's told us. Night terrors, sweat, screaming. This is huge for him. It's massive. Haley's made him a wreck for over a year. Haley has drove this man nuts. He does hate her. And there is some of that where he's, yelling at April. He's yelling at Ashley. He's yelling at SP. He's yelling at his mom. This is big. This is big. Somebody who taunts him quite a bit and causes him quite a bit of emotional distress, I imagine. I mean, we see it manifest itself on the show live, so I can't imagine. Like this dude, has to be an anxious wreck constantly. And this is a big, thing that he gets to put out there about Haley. And then if she's handled it really poorly and it comes out that she's lying, this is a rake step. And Aaron doesn't get many genuine wins. I think he's been losing for so fucking long. Over 2 years now, he's just been losing up the ass, sore from it. Just pounding after pounding after pounding around every corner. The career isn't going well. The family, quote unquote, life is not going well. The girlfriend stuff, the friends, there was no sleeping on someone's couch this year for March Madness, for what is it? St. Patrick's World. They're too old now. They have kids. They can't drink. So I get it. I have to put myself in his shoes, and this is the first real fucking win he's had in so fucking long. He's elated. He's vibrating. He's been saying another win, another win, another win. It's just a nightmare for him. It's a nightmare. He's just lying to himself. But this is something, I think.
Schedule. Here we've got the 8th, the 13th, the 20th, the 27th. Haley's like the goddamn Culligan man, except with heroin. Maybe her back just felt really good those days and she felt like sharing. But there you go. She's a liar, and I'm even going to throw out the accusation that her pants might be on fire. That's what I had for you today. I just needed to expose that not only did Haley crash out, not only did she threaten yours truly, but she also lied to all of you. Stix Mattis says, depending on the date of the charge, South Carolina could be one of the southern states that equates selling an opioid med as the same as selling heroin. It's not South Carolina, though. It's North Carolina. And they said in the arrest document it was heroin. It wasn't just in the coding charge. The officer said under the penalty of perjury, less than 0.1 grams of heroin. 9/11 Swim says all she had to do was not lie and nobody would have cared. Yeah, all she had to do was tell the truth. Honestly, until these documents came out literally 30 minutes before we went to air, I was just going to have a little fun, be silly, and go, hey, another win.
Don't a lot of people who are on opiates at some point transition to heroin because it's like cheaper? That's common, right? Because the pills are controlled substance, and B, quite expensive. No, wasn't that the whole scandal? How much they were charging these people to die? Haley heroin buckle. Heroin was prescribed by Dr. Steve. She has a note. South Carolina? Or North Carolina. Sorry. Rush lost his hearing related to his addiction. R.I.P. Is that true? Dabbling Debbie. Do drug court documents prove how many failed pregnancies these needle users have, or are they sealed medical docs? Should those baby daddies count? What the fuck is this person hinting at? I have no fucking... This is either a troll or they're hinting like... So is someone torturing Haley? Is there like... Fuck. Anonymous, there's one field test for heroin and opiates and probable cause affidavit stage. They can say they think it's heroin. Later lab tests will clarify. Yeah, but pill, it would be an oppressed pill with a marking on it. It would be easily identifiable with a Google or that app. Pill Pal. Moody, pillpal.com. Widtink Maddie, Mr. Melton, without giving anything away, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is this Aaron victory lap going to look when your secret info comes out? Well, it's nothing related to any of this. I don't know. There's interesting things going on behind the scenes for sure. Silence too good. This is Aaron's life. Imagine him telling his family and friends about this and explaining why he's so victorious. Oh my God, that hurts. Oh my God, that hurts my whole abdomen. You made me, like, for real. He's at the lake. Everybody onto the picnic table boat. Let me tell you what I did to Haley. Holy hell, he must be sitting on a big pile of level 10 bad. Anonymous prescription pain meds sell for $1 per milligram. It's very well possible she was selling the pills and replacing it with heroin, which costs $3 to $10 per bag. It depends if you buy in bulk. Bindle 25 for $100. Does heroin come in pills? She was selling the pills and replacing it with heroin. Oh, which costs $3. Because you can sell, you're saying you could sell the pills and buy heroin and like make a profit and still have as much pain relief as you need? Is that what you're saying? You get the pain relief, you make money, but you have to do heroin. I think Aaron is just hoping this is a big enough distraction and people will forget about his anniversary show fail. He got wasted or something. Well, I would be absent in my duties if I didn't tell you that tomorrow on this little piggy, we have we'll see you tomorrow on this little piggy.
Aaron has been getting fisted for so long that now that somebody else is getting fisted, he can rest easy and bask in the shadow since the light isn't so focused on him. He'll implore in a week. Usual.
Implore? This guy's imploring before our very eyes.
Oh, that was an epic crash out, and Haley lost all of her audience during her stream. Unfortunately, she had to go and lie. Now, this is what it said. Could it have been pills if the charge is heroin in North Carolina? Here we go. Potentially, but not if the charging document specifically says the substance was heroin. Then that allegation is accurate. So if an indictment or warrant literally says sell or deliver heroin, that means law enforcement alleged the substance sold was heroin. Now, if it says sell or deliver opiate, or sell or deliver opioid, that could encompass prescription opioid pills. So the fact that a person can be charged with opioid when it's heroin, but they can't be charged with heroin.
But Haley says she has paperwork where the charges say heroin/opioid and some say opiate. So that lines up with what he's saying. Opioid, opiate. This is what I'm saying. Like, why wouldn't Haley just show that? Oops. How far did I skip?
Here we've got the 8th, the 13th, the 20th, the 27th. Haley's like the goddamn Culligan man, except with heroin. Maybe her back just felt really good those days and she felt like sharing. But there you go. She's a liar, and I'm even going to throw out the accusation that her pants might be on fire. That's what I had for you.
Can we get Haley on this little piggy tomorrow?
Okay. I just needed to expose that not only did Haley crash out, not only did she threaten yours truly, but she also lied to all of you.
I just need to come on here and clear some things up. Okay. I don't know why she sounds like Fortune Feemster.
Styx Mattis says, depending on the date of the charge, South Carolina could be one of the southern states that equates selling an opioid med as the same as selling heroin. It's not South Carolina, though. It's North Carolina. And they said in the arrest document it was heroin. It wasn't just in the coding charge. The officer said under the penalty of perjury, less than 0.1 grams of heroin. 9/11 Swim says all she had to do was not lie and nobody would have cared. Yeah. All she had to do was tell the truth. Honestly, until these documents came out, literally.
He's so full of shit. He's like, all she had to do was not lie and nobody would have cared. It's like, no, when you dropped this yesterday, you thought it was a giant win. You thought everyone was going to like turn. The Dabbleverse dorks were going to wake up.
30 minutes before we went to air. I was just going to have a little fun, be silly, and go, hey, another.
Yes, so what's this? Punished Ahab. So they were talking about that on Dabbleverse Live. I don't know anything about that. She said that she was playing 4D chess, or people are saying she's playing 4D chess. I don't understand that. What would that be? Like, this is... What if this is fake? What if she's the person on Kiwi Farms posting it? You said she set up a QAnon group and then pretended to infiltrate it. Kiwi Farms is just screen names, right? What if she... Oh, holy shit. Oh, wait, no, you can search this. Okay, I'm high. Fuck. I swear to God, for a minute, Kaiser Soze just started walking straight. Oh, I'm hurting myself. Oh, I'm in so much pain. Oh my God. Fuck.
For the toe, that was an epic crash out, and Haley lost all of her audience during her stream. Unfortunately, she had to go and lie. Now, this is what it said. Could it have been pills if the charge is heroin in North Carolina? Here we go. For the season. But if it said heroin for day, guys, do you want...
So glad Aaron doesn't look at his phone on the show anymore. This guy is glued to his phone. What do you think the screen time is?
New documents? Because somebody posted the probation violation documents. Oh boy, these aren't good. Oh boy. And it was ordered. Guys, do you remember when I went to jail for 6 days and I was the biggest piece of shit ever because I went to jail for 6 days?
Here we go. Here he goes again. Yesterday was the devil. Now he's the biggest piece of shit ever. This is all just literally what's inside him. All day and all night, this dude thinks about, I'm the biggest piece of shit. I'm the devil. I'm the biggest piece of shit. No one else says that. There are a million shows that make fun of this idiot. No one else says he's the devil. He's the worst guy. That's in his fucking head. This dude's broke. Every fucking day while he combs his 16 hairs. Sprays on that volumizer.
Remember that? Because in Haley's big reveal today, she did not let us know about this. And again, these are all publicly available legal documents. Turns out it's not just heroin we have a problem with.
And remember, these are not private. These are public. Well, they are now.
Here we go. Condition of probation. Defendant shall submit to an active term in jail or prison as ordered by the court, in that the defendant was ordered to complete 7 days in jail, one more than the toe. Now, jail is like golf. The lower score wins.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
6 days for ya boy, which is terrible and pathetic and awful, and it's not a good thing. 7 days in jail to be served on weekends. The defendant was non-complied from the Ertl County Jail on October 8th, 2013. Now we're at 2013. This is 13 years ago. For coming to the jail heavily impaired, not able to stay awake to process, not able to perform simple tasks. Uh-oh. Now that was the second one.
Yeah, this is true. This could be a new voice for me. WS, I think you found a new impression, Melton. Mr. Mackey from South Park. The same Haley impression. Oh, I need to tell you something, okay? Drugs are okay. I'm Haley. You got to try to push them both towards each other. It's difficult because Mr. Mackey's more, okay, kids, okay. But Haley's more erratic in her intonation. She's all over the place. I'll tell you what, I swear to God, Mr. Melton, you better watch it. You're getting sassy. Again, more like a female Dr. Phil. Oh, I'm out of breath. So you push them together, so it's like, drugs are okay. Drugs are in my house. Drugs are over here in my house. I swear to God. You don't even know. Y'all, I swear, y'all need to watch my show. I'm going to talk about it eventually.
A first condition of probation. So she was ordered to spend 7 days in jail, but they had to stall it because she was impaired when she reported to the jail and she couldn't stay awake during the booking process. Now you've got condition of probation 1, not use, possess, or control any illegal drug or controlled substance unless it has been prescribed for the defendant by a licensed physician and is in the original container with the prescription number affixed on it. In that the defendant tested positive for marijuana on December 6, 2013. The defendant tested positive for methamphetamine on January 3rd, 2014. All of a sudden.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
I've made a huge mistake. That 15, 20 year number keeps moving up. This is all about busting lies and getting to the truth because this is what Haley would want you to do. She tested positive for marijuana in 2013, December 6th, and tested positive for meth on January 3rd.
This is like the Ricada house. This is B-nanners. Kevin Brennan sniping. Hi, Kev. Do you miss me? Come on, man. It's Christmas. Will you be talking about the new juicy secret stuff on this little piggy tomorrow? No. No. I get trusted with some secrets against my will.
2014. So she was just all the way white trash doing everything. So we got 7 days in jail that she couldn't.
She was all white trash doing everything.
Couldn't serve right away because she came to the jail heavily impaired, not able to stay awake to process, and not able to perform simple tasks. And the reason she was in jail for 7 days is because she tested positive for marijuana and methamphetamine. We gave her a chance to come clean. She lied to everybody. She lied to all of you. Now, if you're going to say, well, it was 15 years ago. Well, the meth was 12. And not only that, you're saying now.
But imagine you're Aaron's audience and you're like, who's Haley? This is insane. Like, this belongs on Hughesy's show. This belongs here. Bedabbler. Dabbleverse Live. Sure. But Aaron doesn't. Like, imagine you do a podcast about anything else and you cover this. Like, why would you?
I've had to do things and I've had to go, do a, what do you call it? Al-Anon.
Hold on. You guys are saying she erased her YouTube channel? Is this real? You're saying Haley has deleted her YouTube channel? Is that real? Oh, I don't even know. I'm afraid to even look. Why would you do that? There's no way. No. It's scrubbed? No, it's not. I'm looking at it right now. This is it. You guys are insane. You guys are nuts. You guys are being really mean.
All that, and I've, had to learn about all that stuff. And I'll tell you this.
No, I saw someone in the chat was saying her channel's been scrubbed.
Not say it's in my past.
What's been scrubbed? I mean, if you don't think all these guys have downloaded her whole channel, you don't understand the Dabbleverse. Like, it's just certain people for sure. They just like Karmic, who does it all the time and stuff.
If you're lying about it today, you are still in the chains of addiction. If you're still ashamed and you can't come clean and you can't admit it to everybody, then you have not recovered. If you cannot be truthful to yourself, I mean, you're failing step one.
Oh, yeah, I got to plug Pest. You have a new channel, Pest? What is it? Pest got his channel struck. So if you subscribe to Pest, go subscribe to the new channel. I've not done it yet. I will. Did you name it something better than Pest? Because that's... she deleted it. Scrub was... They're not deleted. I just looked at them. What are you guys talking about? Send me a screenshot. I don't believe you. Pest_1. G-Rob put it in the chat. I think I can put it up. Yeah, subscribe to Pest new channel, Pest_1. Support these Clippers. Jesus Christ, what a vicious circle we have going. They need us, we need them. They need us, we need them. If only they'd stop showing. Did you see how Blind Mike? By the way, Blind Mike, fuck you. Did you see how Blind Mike took my whole thing? I talked about Doom and the Clippers being a mirror, specifically Doom being a mirror, like a year and a half ago, when everyone else was getting mad at Doom, like Felicia and Karmic, and they were losing their minds. I said the exact same thing. I was like, Doom's just a mirror. He's just showing you what you did and said. And then this blind fucking Mike, I guess he's deaf too, motherfucker. He gets to just come out and be like, that's actually one of the most poignant things I've ever said. That was actually, and Carl's like, oh yeah. And you know Carl listens to every fucking word I say. One earpiece. He's just listening to the Isotopes nonstop. One earpiece, NLO. I mean, this fucking guy, this blind Mike. OJ was right. We're starting a war with blind Mike. Okay? We're starting a war with blind Mike. Officially. So let him know. His show is on Sunday mornings. I hope you'll join me. We'll be sniping. We'll be attacking with love. YouTube terms of service. We'll be watching. You're going to slip up. We're going to see something in the reflection of your glasses. You're the new guy. I mean, it's a little too big for his britches. When I found Blind Mike, 1.5 thousand, 2,000 listeners. Now this guy's over there. He's kicked the dead weight. DJ Electra. It's full steam ahead with Kreger's and the Casey Days. We're gonna fuck his world up. Well, it's pretty good what I said there, that the Clippers are like a mirror. It's fucking genius, Mike. That's genius. No wonder they keep you around down at the lab. Spin us another yarn, Mike. Tell us how it is, Mike. Oh, what a come on. Pontificate some more, Mike. Oh, spread the knowledge. Give us the insight. Ooh, tickle our brain cells. Spark our synapses with your reasoning and your powered logic. Ooh, Mike, a mirror, you say? Oh, because they just play back what the fuck? How does he do it? You know, he can't see, but sometimes I feel like he's the only one who really sees. You know what I mean? This fucking guy. Fuck him. Fuck him. Where does he live? Boston? Die. Okay, sorry. We're going.
One, out the fucking shitter door. I pray to God you did not have children in 2014, because that would be disgusting. The hits keep on coming. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $2. Thank you.
Numero no Hoshtnifin has donated $2 and says, listen up, scumbag. Haley is a heroine.
What?
That means a female hero, you illiterate fool. She refused to save herself by ratting out some other scumbag. That's what you call selfless.
That's a good point. She's selfless. She's a superhero, really. Taste Fairy Ialto says, but Aaron did Molly a few times. Now, Haley's big cope on that was Aaron did Molly a few times, and that's a street drug. What the fuck is heroin? What the fuck is meth? I don't want to hear the gaslighting anymore. I think the Molly thing is...
Is there a prescription pill meth? Is there a meth pill? Recently posted vid from car. She admits to kratom, fentanyl patches, and another pain med for back pain. Play the clip. Recently posted on her channel. I mean, a lot of people are prescribed fentanyl. I don't know. I don't know anything about kratom. Isn't that the gas station shit that like Ray DeVito and Mersh are on? So that's wild. But fentanyl patches are a thing, like, that people get. And another pain med for back pain. I mean, a lot of people are on serious prescription medications. I don't know. Is fentanyl an opiate? I don't know this shit. I really don't. I'm not a nurse anymore.
Everybody go find blind Mike. Distract him and snatch the glasses off Kumiya style and poke him in both of his milky blind ass eyes. I'm Patrick Melton and I endorse this message.
Try to trip him. I bet he steps over it. Try to trip him. Do like a slow punch to his face, like that. Just like that. So he can definitely flinch. You'll see.
Pathetic. I think I'm a sad, pathetic piece of shit for doing that. But I never did heroin or meth. Holy shit.
And then what? There was another one? Karmic has 30 people watching. Oh, no. I'm just being real, folks. Oh. Is it Stalin had the latest clip? Because then the next morning she did a show with Pat, right? Today.
Booty Donuts frowning face.
Oh, no.
Thank you for the $1.
This is today. I still like Haley. I don't know what's going on.
Imagine trying to throw something.
I haven't seen any of this.
In my face from 15, 16, 12 years ago, all of that. Y'all are really going to have to do better than that. I've already processed all of this, answered for it. I've been laid bare for all my lashings and stuff. So thanks for the $1, but we're not interested. Shuli Madoff says, yes, thank you. Says the real question is, would you ever sleep on that bed that Dixon has? Looks like it's been rough. It's been through 2 world wars.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is funny. This is
gabapentin is meth.
What's his name? Stevie Lou has a.
I haven't done that much. I've done acid. I've done weed, of course, coke, Molly. I've done some weird shit that's like MDMA adjacent, but there was a like 12 years ago in the UK, there was like shit that was like available over the counter in like gas stations and shit. Not gas stations, but shops. Weirdos. And they would like molecularly alter MDMA by like one thing, however they do it with, lasers, and they could sell it. And then like 6 months later, that would get outlawed and they just change it again. There was this shit they sold over the counter over there called Benzo Fury that to this day is the most insane shit I've ever put in my body. And we did it like 3 nights in a row, and you could just buy the shit at the store. It was like MDMA, and then it tasted fucking awful. So you just like wrap it in a little piece of tissue or something and swallow it. This shit was bananas, dude. It was fucking insane. Oh, memories.
A malfunction with my green screen, so people could see my bed. And of course, it goes from bed to being a mattress, and now it's a bloody mattress. So you guys have fun with that. You have fun with that. I mean, like it looks exactly the same as it did last night.
Right.
I guess I could show
It was called Benzo Fury. It was fucking nuts. It was so insane.
Yeah, but like, I don't think I'll do that.
Well, I mean, what's the big deal? I mean, I don't know.
Well,
I guess,
because they look at it and their imaginations run wild, and they're like, there's no bedclothes on it. There's no bedspread.
We were literally out in like dance clubs in Liverpool. It was fucking nuts.
It's just a.
Uh-oh. You're gone. I lost you. There's his bed. It would have been a lot cooler if he had like some kind of a dead body rotting in it.
Liverpool is fucking insane at night.
Then like at least make it interesting. Maybe you should get pillows or something and line those up. Give them something to look at.
The reason I don't put the pillows there is I move them because I think they with the green screen. So there it is. That's my bed, and you can see it's lighter today. So that's the source of light coming from over there.
How dare you? You know what this is? This is from you not hanging up your own coat.
See,
This is all from you not hanging up your own coat.
Hold on. Names found it. Holy shit. Benzo Fury, primarily 6-APB or 5-APB, is an illegal Class B synthetic stimulant and hallucinogen in the UK. It wasn't when I had it. It had just come out. That shit could be bought at the store, and it was bananas. And the guy who told me about it, who got it for me, who was not Liverpool Sean, but maybe one of his friends. He said that this happened like constantly. Like it would get outlawed and then a new one would hit the market that was just different, but would get you fucked up. And he had you had to like really measure it out. It was fucking crazy, man.
This is all karma coming back to haunt you.
I know. I don't know how to hang on my own coat.
That's what I hear.
Master Stories background. Wait, look, this is a see. This is a fucking.
He lifts it up and
there's
there's
a bedspread. Yeah. I did, like you can see why I wouldn't want to fight. Like I don't mind this. This is fine. But I mean, like, what am I gonna do?
It's a little.
I'm gonna leave it like this now. I mean, it's not a problem. It's like something happens when these days. I don't know why it is. But this mic has gone to where. That's why the mic was where it was. Somebody must have known that. That's why they were like, "Turn up your mic, turn up your mic."
Uh-oh.
That's what it was. Oh, you guys are smart. It worked. He blew out his mic, and then that happened. Totally. Thank you. That's fine. I live free now. Oh my God, you've discovered the way I live.
Why is this in this clip?
Listen, this is my week. Okay, let me take my victory lap here.
No, me. Oh, and the blood stain. Look at okay. Let me see if I can. Get
Blood
that in.
stain?
Yeah, they said there was a blood stain on it, but what it was is it's this hoodie right there. You know, I picked it. I actually picked it up and put it back there again.
just
I was like, what is that? Oh, it's the hoodie.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, this is why everyone's talking about Pat Dixon's bed today. What's going on?
But you know,
I hope you're happy.
To be fair, if this was someone else, I would be zooming in like, wait a minute, is that the? I would be just as bad, if not worse. I would.
But these motherfuckers are like, no pillow. The pillows are stacked up. They match the shit. Everything's fine. I didn't want them in there. I thought that it seemed like you could sort of see them sticking up over my shoulder.
My pillows do not match my bed. But to be fair, I have like 7 pillows. And I don't sleep with all 7. I'm not insane. But on different nights, I need different pillows, especially with my back. So I have thick pillows, thin pillows, soft pillows, hard pillows, body pillows.
So I wanted to keep that one level color. Look, these backgrounds are not perfect.
Well, let me ask you this.
It's
Actually,
very smart about turning up your mic, though. You guys really.
Nobody likes
Has
onions.
anybody ever invented a marsh pillow?
Says, show your
edible
car.
Show my car. I told you I didn't have a fucking car. Who said that? Onions guy?
Patrick, yeah.
I don't know. This motherfucker. Don't get your Zoom out, Patrick. You might not like what you find.
Yeah, I figured out.
Did I watch this morning? I have no memory of seeing this. It must have been right before I left. I swear to God, I do not remember being in this chat this morning. What the fuck is even happening? I'm so spun on like days and shit. I slept yesterday from like 3 p.m. till midnight, 1 a.m. I don't know what's happening anymore. Yeah, I must have popped it on because I saw it on before I left this morning. Fuck, I'm out of it. Okay, got it. Holy shit. I'm like, hold on, I haven't seen this.
How to do the Zoom, and I love it. I completely.
Really? You know how to do it now?
Oh, yeah.
Don't you do it either.
Oh, I will. Not on you, but I ripped off, Patrick. I rip him off with everything, but he likes me, so he doesn't fuss. So nobody says elderly and gender abuse. Oh, no. I know. Please give us a break.
I mean, like, I love, what's his name? Did I
Or
work
maybe,
with Bob?
maybe I turned it off because they weren't talking about anything.
Yeah, like he's like such a fucking, he's not a grown up, who goes to bed when he wants to. And that's been a fun one. Look at him keeping Bob awake all hours of the night till 2:30. And he said it was
like
running
I'm
a
watching Mercy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really out of it. I'm really fucking tired and sore. Sorry.
Grift, because I said happy birthday to Bob when it turned 12. He mentioned it.
Dude, I'm perked out of my mind.
So he goes, oh, I turned my birthday is at 12, and I'm like,
I swear to God, I really just left my body and was trying to like recalculate my day. I'm fucking out of it.
Okay, great. And then I happened to remember it, and I told him happy birthday.
Principle to uncertainty. It's all good. Your reaction sucked, but you prove you are a survivor.
No, I'm only fucked up because, okay. So to be honest, on Tuesday night, I did that show. And we had this tree problem. And I had found somebody to take care of it. And they were starting at 7 a.m. And I'm starting this new channel. I'll stretch in a second. I'm starting this new channel, where I'm going to like talk about the house and fixing the house up and stuff and doing stuff at the house. This mold house. That's the best name yet. And I realized before I went to bed that night at like 1 a.m. I was like, oh, they're gonna start chopping down all those oleanders, and I haven't like gotten like good footage of the backyard yet, like as is. So I was like, so I need to wake up at like 6 a.m. and drive over to that house and like film the backyard. And I didn't want to wake my wife up, so I slept on the couch and I didn't sleep well, and it was only like 5 hours anyway. So I got up and went over there, filmed that. I had meetings. I had to go to physical therapy. I had to go back to the house for more meetings. I don't think I got back until I see. I don't even know. Oh, I got back around 3, passed out, woke up after midnight, and then I haven't slept since. And I've been on my feet all day. I'm just fucking out of it, man. This is why it's like I laughed when Lemmy was like, Melton would have dropped everything. It's like I'm not here. I had to go I was going to do a show this morning, and then I had to run and go. Sorry.
No more explaining. We have all done worse. Well, some of us. You're right. And
It's just
did my best.
Oh, this is about
That's
you.
not you, silly. Now listen, I've been people have tried to rob me and make it about them all week. Like, let me just get through today, please.
Oh, that's the first thing that Keon. That's a very nice message from.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, the first thing she goes, and she said it on Uzi. She was saying it on her show. It's like, if this happened to me,
get a car.
I never hear the end. They would never let it go. It's like, why are we talking about you? Even when she's talking about you, she's talking about her.
I mean, what I think is funny about all of it is like, this is not new to me.
Why isn't Pat doing a show? You waiting for me to go off? Oh, Tubby's back. He'll give out in a minute. And then I'll tickle the old ivories. I owe Pat Dixon money, and I feel like a fucking asshole. First of all, like, there's complications and stuff, but whatever. Like, my payroll company is being fucking retarded, and Pat's the only one who hasn't been paid, and it's like pulling fucking teeth. So I feel like a fucking asshole. I emailed this fucking motherfucker about it again yesterday morning. I haven't heard back. Or this morning. I don't know what's what. Whatever. I feel like a dick. And I can't, like, I wish it was easy as, like, you know, like, just Venmo him the money. It has to come out of my business account. It's a whole fucking thing. It's a nightmare. I don't know what's going. Everyone else paid. And it's like August. I feel like a fucking dick. It's not okay. It's not okay with me. Look, I always take like a month after Hackamania anyway. And this year was like worse, but
carrying this for 16 years. This
you weren't shocked to find this out?
Oh yeah, I owe Moody. Fuck. Moody said pay the man. I owe Moody. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm out of money.
I was not, and the depths.
Guys, hit the like button. Throw in some memberships. Throw in some sinking ships.
Of all of it. And now I didn't expect my minor children's pictures to be all over the place and my dead, relatives.
Who did that? What is she talking about? Because she said Aaron went too far. Did he show her kids and shit? Because that's crazy if that's true. Like, okay, go over Haley's arrest record, whatever. Like, whatever. Heroin, opiates, whatever the fuck it is. Go over it. That's fair. She does it to everybody else. I agree, that's fair. We're showing pictures of her kids? Well, Aaron, I didn't see that. I like if you're down for that, you're insane. You're insane. Unless they're dead.
That was kind of a bit much, but I mean, what are you gonna do? It's fine. Now what? Like, okay, that's fine. And I will look. It's something that I carry until death. So I've already come to terms with all of that. There's like no one here or anywhere else is going to be able to shame me more than I've already dealt with. Do you know what I mean? It's actually kind of I don't know. It's liberating. I mean, it's something where it's like, well, okay, I mean, and what? It would be different if it was like I was still in the cycle of all of that stuff and was committing crimes left and right and beating people in the face and just whatever. But it's like, no, I chilled out. I fixed my life.
I can understand if people are posting pictures of their kids and stuff like that's you're insane. I like, on the one hand, like I do expect it from this place, but like, what is he doing? Oh, it's Kiwi Farms. Okay, sorry. It's okay. I got it. You're on a delay.
And I'm proud of myself. So it's like, you can shame me all you want. That's fine. I get it, but it doesn't hurt me. Like I've already dealt with all the things, but it is interesting to see people say something like she did, where she's just like, this is, well, if this was me on one show, but
Yeah. Okay. Kiwi Farms. It doesn't surprise me.
He has a broken record, so she's going to be going.
She did it on her show and then on Husey. I'm surprised. I mean, whatever. She's probably going to be talking about it on Long Island at Governor's this weekend, Saturday. She's getting paid.
I did hear that.
Yeah, I saw that Keanu was on a Husey show with Pat Dixon. How much of a cuck is Gino? Like, no offense, Pat. I mean, that's insane. I'm gonna go do a show with the guy who punched you in the face. And then Keanu said something that I guess I always suspected, but never really thought about it. That Pat, more than anything, Pat Dixon hurt Gino because Gino liked Pat and like looked up to Pat. Oh boy. The dream died. You broke my jaw, but you also broke my heart. I thought we had something special.
Julie Madoff says, the smell of that room, I hope you at least have some Febreze. He had something behind him.
Actually, yeah, I do have. This is wild. I have it right here.
Uh-oh. Oh.
There it is.
Oh.
What do you mean the smell?
Got him.
Smell of that room. You can't smell it.
Looks pretty clean to me.
The smell of that room. Actually smells like, I guess, tobacco, mostly.
Yeah, it does.
But the ventilation.
It's too clean. It's like serial killer clean. This is going to be Pat's nightmare, but we got to zoom in. What's going on here? Now, they said he didn't have a bed frame. I see a bed frame. But the problem for me is, like, it's too clean. Hang up a band poster, Put some of those glow-in-the-dark moons and stars on the ceiling. That's all I got. Oh, fuck.
You wouldn't believe it. So I guess that's the best they can do in that. He's
Pat, we're going to need you to move around the room like Jake Hudson.
He is inside smoking. I guess I'm garbage.
Well, join the crowd. It's fine. You're in good company. I don't know, but yesterday, people were really mad at me. But, look, he sat there for almost 3 hours waiting on me to get two things. But that was all purposeful. That was, that was on purpose to bore his ass away. And I had the little cock picture. I had some pictures of his teeth. I had a little video of him pointing to all the nets that he has or can identify or find in the wild. And none of it really worked. None of it really ran him off. So I just gave up.
Well, you started listening to audio. He didn't really he didn't like what you were doing that much. But, he instead of just looking at it.
Yeah, it's like Dexter clean. Patrick Bateman clean. Where are the bodies, Garth? Cash. Plot twist. Haley was busted by Cool Cat. Hi, 503 area code. You're on with the Onion.
Hey, can I give a quick shout out?
Yeah, of course. That's what we do here. Pew, pew, pew.
Yo, shout out Final Boss. He's live. What up?
Shout out Final Boss.
He live.
He's
stream sniping.
He's stream sniping. Okay.
All right.
Well, just
Shout
know
out Final
this.
Boss.
Just know this. We strike. We will be striking everyone for everything.
All right. I'll let him know.
Let him know.
Shout out Final Boss.
Ooh, you better not. Ooh. You'll be hearing from my plumber Huh?
You know.
It's one of those things like this community, so to speak, this portion of the intranets, we're all sort of, latching on to each other. So I don't even mind that. But like, to prepare yourself, get up early. You know what time I'm going on because you want to snipe something I'm trying to like manage. It just was gross and dirty. So I was like, no, we're not doing this. You're not going to determine when I start.
Well, he didn't prepare. I mean, he was like, he looked like a fucking bum. He looked like a street bum.
To me, ought to demand, hey, just to follow up on our conversation, tell Pat the story of how you started and managed a QAnon group in order to infiltrate them. It's hilarious. You're retarded. And you can come back to me when you understand what you're talking about. Until then, you can fuck off.
Too many alts to ban.
It's just ozone. Like, I'll ban all this shit. I have nothing else to do this morning than this show. But no, it's like, come at me with.
See, that's the thing. It's like, if. Sorry, I'm very on drugs. Like, we make fun of Aaron for like banning everybody who talks shit to him or trolls him or I don't know. Was that even a super chat? I guess it was. I don't know. I think Ozone hates me. I don't know. I'm not invested in it. There are guys who hate the fuck out of me. They tweet about me all day nonstop. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What can I do about it?
There's things that are correct and we can discuss it. Until then,
and if you're super chatting me to own me, I'm here for it. I double dog dare you.
Here to entertain.
That's two references to A Christmas Story tonight. I don't know if you caught them both, but
bullshit.
What would be wrong with starting what are they called? Al-Anon? QAnon? What would be wrong with starting a QAnon group in order to infiltrate it? Why would that be such a no?
But I didn't start the group at all. There was a known YouTube channel that was really, really big at the time that was pushing QAnon. I was working for an outlet. They didn't even know I was there.
I'm being deadly serious. I don't remember. Was QAnon the pedophiles or was QAnon the group against the pedophile? I literally can't fucking keep up with this shit. Was this the Pizzagate thing with Hillary or whatever? I don't even fucking what. Everything's like the biggest scandal in the world, and then like a day goes by and everybody just moves on. The government was like, yeah, we got aliens and spaceships and shit from other planets. And everybody's like, So, I don't know. Nothing matters anymore. Everybody's just like, are they doing another Squid Game? Because we gotta find the island. QAnon was more hardcore MAGA folks. QAnon was the guy that was in the government doing Q drops. Haley sold me adrenochrome. I didn't see that. Aaron would have definitely not glazed over that. Yeah, okay. You guys are fucking with me. I don't know. I really don't know.
I added myself into the group, sat there for like 9-10 months watching.
QAnon was a psyop run by pedos to get people to vote for Epstein. What? I believe it.
How things were going, watching what the mods were doing, how things were changing, because you could see a pattern with the way that this QAnon character situation was posting on 8chan. So I was watching that. Some other things came into play. So I had like a separate channel, basically. I guess it was like on channels where people were bringing me information. It was like a crowdsourcing thing. And when it didn't pay off and there weren't things that I could use, I never pitched it to my boss.
So you researched something.
So it's just a personal hobby.
Yes.
And then you talked openly about it.
Well, yeah.
And now people are saying this is something that is like...
I'm not smart enough to know what the fuck this is even about, so I don't know if this is anything. I don't. I'll let you guys I don't know what the fuck this is.
You know, to be
NBC.
discovered.
I'm way too high to.
NBC did a hit piece on it because they were going after Devin Nunes and the place that I was working for at the time because he funded the group. So it wasn't even an attack on me, but that's the way they did it. And they had some people that had dropped into the channel. I'd forgotten about it. I'd left it alone because it wasn't like beneficial. Nothing paid off. And I'd completely forgotten about it even being around. So people were getting, added into the group. And one of those people, which is really funny because if you knew who was behind all of it, y'all are pushing like this guy that everybody hates. Aaron, Mersh, all of them have been contacted by the guy that set all that up. And it's one of those things where it's like, sure, whatever. I got on the phone with my boss and they're like, what were you up to? And I was like, dude, here's my story that I was working on. But
it was on YouTube, for Christ's sake.
It doesn't matter. And it was in like 2017 or something.
Oh, guys, so forget it. Forget
on
it.
with your
No,
life.
this is dumb. This is dumb.
This is really Chad. Move on. That was old. I get it, but like it is very Chad.
Their early work was a little too new wave for my taste. But when sports came out in 83, I think they really came into their own commercially and artistically.
I mean, you just let people throw old shit in your face.
You could turn this around, wear a wire, and take out the toe. It's the only way. He's got a lot of stuff headed his way.
I'll be right back.
Dwell XL, member for 4 months, says, Haley, your detractors stink. Remember funny, Hail Big Red. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, man, there's no one can hurt me more than I've already hurt myself. It's, 12, 16 years ago, either whatever number you want to use. I'm good. I've moved the fuck on. All this stuff was not news to me. And it's funny to people thinking like, oh, well, didn't she think it was going to come up at some time? Yeah, people knew. A lot of people knew. But it didn't change anything. It didn't matter. So here I am. There's no reason that I would lead with that, pull out my resume and start with that. Are you retarded? Like what? It doesn't affect anything either way. So I really don't give a shit. All the people that seem to have a problem with it never like me anyway, or are using the situation to benefit themselves. So it's fine. I'm the flavor of the week. It was my turn. I've been waiting on it. Y'all are like, I've been streaming for 2.5 years now. It took you long enough. That's what I think.
Oh shit. Oh no. Cool boys here again. Haley killed Charlie Kirk. Not cool. Haley killed Charlie Kirk. Not cool. Prove it.
From the very first time I hit go live, and really before then, I've always had my name and my face right here. So good job. You were late, and that's cool.
I don't like stuff on the walls so much. I like f***ing with stuff on the walls. But I like it here. I like it here a lot. And I know I got more square footage than any of these apartment dwelling assholes, and there are some. I know people with homes like to lord it over people who live in apartments and shit. It's like you can never be good enough. You can never be good.
What? Pat, don't take this out on me. I lived in an apartment most of my life. I had a roommate when I was 36. Little Indian boy. Kept him in a cupboard. Wrote a book about it.
Good enough. If and when I get a car, I'm not going to be like, hey, guess what? I got a car, because like you need to know what kind of car I drive. You think that's going to impress anybody? I'm not going to get an impressive car. I'm pretty sure of that.
I just fine. I don't care. I hope Pat it doesn't even matter. Hate me. Let's fight. First blind Mike, then Pat. I'll get all these motherfuckers.
Buy a car anytime. I live downtown, y'all. It's a short walk to everything. I've seen some really, really nasty stuff said recently. These people, like I said, you can dig up whatever and you can make up whatever about me, but you see the ugly shit that's on people's minds and the lengths that they'll go to try to shame somebody, somebody. It's like, it's really nasty. It's just really nasty. I'm sorry. I don't know. Look, I mean,
it's weird, but it is weird. You have to admit, it is weird because we're like, this whole world is just laughing at people. It's mean. It's mean. Everyone in this universe finds someone they deem worse off than themselves. And it's not always a show. It's sometimes other chatters. I mean, this is like a weird, like the audience is kind of part of the show. And then every once in a while, some of the audience decides, wait a minute. I make everybody at work crack up. Why don't I cash out my 401k, buy a modular home, and live out the rest of my years in my mom's backyard? Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. And then, so it's a weird, I am generally in a good mood. I'm generally a happy person. I'm generally focused on having a good life. But then you're in this. So I think if like people don't have the right balance, like if you really, really don't take a walk, go do something fun, play with your dog, help your kids with their homework. Like, I do think there are people in this world, and they're the grumpiest ones, who don't have any of that. Aaron, Chad, Kevin Brennan. Stevie Lou and I don't get along, right? Stevie Lou's studied film, likes to make film, likes to work on films, knowledgeable about films. The thing with the Odyssey, he's talking to Kevin about it. He was all excited. It's like, for lack of a better term, sweet. There's a guy who has a hobby. He's passionate about it. You can't judge that. So, you can make fun of anything, but genuinely. And then Kevin just shits all over it. And then just to watch Stevie because it's Kevin and he's on, just watch this dude crush men. Because Kevin's miserable. Aaron's miserable. Chad's miserable. There's not a family. There's not a girlfriend. There's not a... It's like everyone else is pretty okay. Pat Dixon never really flies off the handle and loses it. Karmic's alone. I believe Stevie has a life. I believe he has hobbies. I believe he's on many levels fulfilled. But Kevin hates that in anybody. It's really weird to watch.
The internet, get used to it. Nah, I've seen some shit. It's really gross.
Patrick is high as sin. But I'm just telling you how it is. If you let, this stuff really be serious to you and consume you, you'll become Chad. You'll become Aaron. You'll lose sleep. You'll have, and this is hard for me to say right now because I'm tired as fuck, but this will be your life. This is all Chad thinks about and talks to everybody about. People who aren't in the Dabbleverse is the Dabbleverse. He's a fucking loser who thinks he's got comedy fans. It's the Dabbleverse. Every dollar you got, stupid. So, yeah, I do think you have to if you don't have hobbies, if you don't have real people in your life, if you don't have something, this will eat you up. And I think there's insecurity involved in it, not so much with Kevin, but I don't know. Kevin's more bitter than insecure. Because there's talent there. There's many levels of genuine success. Kevin doesn't really have a reason to be insecure. If anything, his ego's inflated. Kevin's bitter. Kevin's envious of seemingly everyone. Chad's bitter, angry, jealous, insecure. sweaty palms, panicky. Aaron, same. Always losing sleep over the goal, anxious. Just kind of awkward, aloof.
And
and they all lose it. They all lose it. Kevin, Chad, Aaron, they all fly off the fucking handle and then express interest in getting their lives under control. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to scream. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to let him clip me. I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to do a show. I'm not going to reply on Twitter. Kevin, oh yeah, I care about numbers. Well, let's just look at the numbers and see about that.
Saying is why? You
For
know,
what?
but like, and then to be like, oh, this guy, look at him. He's got a blood stain on his bed. No, I don't have a fucking blood stain on my bed.
It makes them feel better about who they are. It's that simple, I think.
I guess
They get a
It's like
payoff
try
from
to-
it.
Try to drag you down. Like nobody's gonna like not like me because of this.
Mhm.
Nobody who's a fan of mine is gonna be like, you know, I liked Dixon until I saw that in bed with the no pillows.
Mm-hmm.
I saw something on. Stevie Lou is never gonna let.
Oh, Pat, no pillows over here.
Go. He put another one. Another
Patty, no pillows.
tweet up. It said something like, first it was just the whatever, you could see the room behind me. Then there was an eagle-eyed, so-and-so saw a big blood stain on the bed, and now it's the internet after seeing Pat's shocking living condition. This is shocking.
Well, that's like when Pod Awful did he did a video, like a short video. It was actually pretty well done for what it was, but it looked like body cam footage from inside the.
Haley can't stop touching her hair.
Cada house, and it convinced a lot of people. A lot of people were like, and it was just all this trash and,
Yeah, and that's what
insanity.
and that's what it is, and that's what it is forever. You know, even when people find out what's actually real, they're not gonna. It's not like they go, "Oh, we need to make a correction," or they even stop saying it. So I mean, like that's. I don't know what you're gonna do about it. You know, I can't imagine saying a lie, but not only saying a lie, but saying it so many times that people start to actually notice it and pay attention to it. You know, like a Gino or like a Kevin. You know, and like I don't know why, and he'll keep saying stuff that people don't care about at first. And he'll keep saying it until they start talking about it. Because, you know, eventually all these guys who look for his approval will start to like fucking, okay, we got to get, okay, the car thing, right. He don't have a car. But I also don't have a whore wife.
Oh.
I don't have that.
Jesus.
Mercy.
Escort, Pat. Escort. Show some class.
Yeah, me neither. Nice guy Mersh. I'm not even sure if this is him. It might be a different one, but like it or not, your lie was exposed. You did sell H. People may have overdosed because of you. You are disgusting. Another redheaded liar. How about whenever you get my motion of discovery and you see that it was a paid informant, you suck my. How about that?
Yeah.
If it was heroin, 0.1 grams is weird. Right? And if there were 4 incidents of it, like, is that the total for all 4 or per? Was it 0.1 grams all 4 times or? Again, like sharing all this has made there be so many more questions. I don't know what 0.1 grams means to this. Does that mean she probably wasn't a big time drug dealer? Does it mean you know what I mean? Like, how does that factor out? It seems like a typo, like 0.1. Again, does anyone know? Is that how heroin is sold? Is that like a common? You would never buy 0.1 grams of Coke. Now, you might take 0.1 grams of Molly, but you would never buy 0.1. I guess if you bought a pill. We would take 0.1 to 0.25, depending on your. Start with a little. But you wouldn't buy that much. I don't know. Can you buy 0.1 grams of heroin? Yes. People say yes. No. 0.1 of heroin is much more drug than 0.1 of cocaine. People buy points all the time. It's heroin 0.1 is considered a dose. Yeah, okay. Got it. 0.1 gram is 100 milligram pill. So they put heroin in pill? This is fucking crazy to me.
We can start there because although, and if this is Mersh, I don't know if it is or not, so I don't really want to go off on some stranger if it's not Mersh, but
This is how it goes when you're lying. She's used to people.
Understand. Well, no, he's this hardcore. I ran a strip club, all this shit. You don't know this game like you talk, all right? And there's a reason why I said the things that I said yesterday that may be just right over your head, but I have a family to protect. And the person that was messing with me got out on parole last year. So when you come up with the motion of discovery and you see how things were set up, it doesn't really change much. It doesn't change the scheduling. It doesn't change my sentencing.
She might be like panicking about existential threats that aren't even related to like the Dabbleverse finding out this stuff. Like, again, it's so crazy to like involve her kids or anything like that. Like whatever she did, whatever. If you hate her. So she might be having like fears of retaliatory action from this dude or whatever. If he finds her, or I don't even know. Like, so this nervousness, this might not even be about Aaron or us or
change the fact that I'd done my time and I like rebuilt myself from it. You got to remember, I knew the information that everyone had, and I did the show. They waited to drop the other stuff. So I did what I needed to do so that there wasn't a target on my back. I don't care if you believe that, don't like it, think it's an excuse. Your opinion means nothing to me. My family is important to me, and I will protect them. So I knew that when that dropped, there was also something else that I put into play by doing that. And immediately Aaron took the bait. And, you know, I don't know. There may be some stuff coming from that. So judge.
So hold on, I gotta hear that again. So this is, I think, what she's talking about, the setup. She set Aaron up with something.
Information that everyone had. And I did the show. They waited to drop the other stuff. So I did what I needed to do so that there wasn't a target on my back. I don't care if you believe that, don't like it, think it's an excuse. Your opinion means nothing to me. My family is important to me, and I will protect them. So I knew that when that dropped, there was also something else that I put into play by doing that. And immediately Aaron took the bait. And, you know, I don't know. There may be some stuff coming from that. So
by telling my story, I put something into play and Aaron took the bait. It's just like mysterious. It was like presented as this like tell-all. But like, I don't even, I know I'm high, so help me if I'm losing my mind, but what is she saying?
I got to make good on my debt to Pat Dixon, so I'm buying him a car. Sure, it's used and somewhat refurbished. I don't know, the previous owner was some crazy bitch that was live streaming while driving and wrecked it. Anyway, the shop hammered the dents out. It's got 4 wheels that makes it a car. So people can leave Pat alone about not having a car because he'll have one.
Car, no car. Bed, no bed. I don't care. I just wish I could quit Pat Dixon. Now, Kevin, you go.
Huh? What?
Karmic lives in a car. Cool Cat, the coolest cat. After this, we should check out the new Cool Cat vid. We won't be. I'm in extreme pain. Thank you for the gifted membership, General Ocean Wolf. 0.1 grams don't chase many dragons. So this could have been a pill? See, now I'm going back the other way again. If you're saying that's a dose and it comes in a pill, is it possible these are opiate pills? This is getting.
So I knew that when that dropped, there was also something else that I put into play by doing that, and immediately Aaron.
Wait, when what? By doing what?
Your opinion means nothing to me. My family is important to me, and I will protect them. So I knew that when that dropped, there was also something else that I put into play by doing that, and immediately Aaron took the bait. And I don't know. There may be some stuff coming from that. So
yeah, I don't know. That's mysterious.
Judge me. I know you need someone to be worse than you. It's okay. I'm better now than I've ever been.
This is what you get for stealing that fucking voice. What was it? Hunchosaurus voice?
And I did it.
I hope it was worth it.
I'm going to drop all the DMs. I don't want to do that. I never have. I don't want to be a Keanu. I've never done that. But it's one of those things where it's like, no, motherfucker, you lied from jump and you tried to play me for content for 2 weeks and tell your whole audience a bunch of bullshit. And it worked for a little while until it didn't. And if you just stop with all of it, because your girl had no problem with it and laughed in your face when I asked for it.
I'm here to burn the whole Dabbleverse down.
She cucked you before anybody knew with me, Mersh. Take your fake ass.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, this is actually a good point. Let's sidebar the Haley's the worst thing for a minute. This is a good point. Mersh got mad when Haley was going to have his girlfriend work for free for her. But Mersh didn't get mad when his girlfriend went and worked for free for Kevin Scampoli. Did she work?
Cred somewhere else.
Did she lick your?
He's such a fat. Got a weird shape. Look at him. Principal uncertainty.
We all do.
Says, I won't even acknowledge debts from more than 10 years ago. That's what I'm saying.
Except Lev Kramar. He's a good looking guy. He wore that suit. Would you wear a tux, right?
Anybody shit. I've already, I've done my time. I have rebuilt myself with nothing and a scarlet letter on, my forehead for all of time. I don't owe y'all anything. And,
At least it's a nice symmetrical letter.
Thank you. Well, it doesn't go well with a whole lot of outfits, but I'm working with it. Look, man, I just think for women specifically, it's one of those things where I know yesterday for me anyway, I was like trying to ease into things and like pace myself. I knew that Brennan was on it and was sniping me. So then I was dealing with that. By the time I finally got him to just stop for a second where he was only doing the audio, I started to move ahead a little bit. And then I look over in the chat and everybody's like, hurry up. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Am I going too slow for you to discuss my trauma and my, the things that are super sensitive to me? I'm sorry about that. Let me hurry up for you. You. How about that? I'm going to slow down.
Let me shorten that for you. You be dabbler.
See, the thing is, you can't simultaneously try to explain everything and be like, fuck you, I don't have to explain myself. This is a nightmare. I don't know. I don't know if I'd handle it better. I'm not saying I would.
I know. He was in there. He was one of them. I was like, are you serious, Rocco?
He just wanted to get to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see all this. So I think I was about to do a show. I do remember this. I was in the chat and I was like, Haley's going to be mad because Ewa was in there. I think Tiff might have been in there. And I was like, Haley's going to be mad because I'm going to do a show. And then I had to leave. So I missed all this.
Yeah.
I get it. But at the same time, it's like, you try doing that.
Whenever I get sniped, there's an annoyance factor there. But whatever. In a way, who cares? Who gives a shit? People can do it. You're out in public and, Kevin wants to grab it and shit like that. It's, all you can do is put that no DVD feature on, you know what I mean? So it might as well just be said now. That's why that's such an important thing to do. I know people hate it, but it's like, you got to you at least got to, have some kind of a guardrail on there if possible. It was actually funny watching Kevin deal with it. He's like, come on. He said, first thing he said was, you were like, you had just started. You were reading, super tips and stuff and listening to them and reading super chats. And he's like, she didn't deny it.
I got to stand up.
Jesus Christ.
There's
right away. She didn't deny it.
No, it happened. And the story is like super, super depressing. Like, it's a terrible, terrible thing, and I've moved on from it.
But
and
not all that other shit, though. I mean, did you steal a car? I mean, like,
No.
oh yeah.
I have no idea where the steal a car one came from. The only thing I can figure with the assault with a deadly weapon is when they broke into my house and held me at gunpoint. I was the victim of that.
Right.
So I don't.
Here's the problem I have with that. Sorry, I gotta sit back down. Here's the problem I have with that. And again, because you chose to explain this, I have questions. If Goldfolds comes into my chat and he's like, "You have an assault with a deadly weapon charge and a stealing a vehicle charge," and I go, I don't know where that would be from. So, no. I go, what are you talking about? And I have to go down to the police station and figure that out and get that off if that's a mistake. Like if Goldfold said you're not on your deed. And then you'd be like, what the fuck? And you go like immediately have that corrected. If someone told you had a felony assault with a deadly weapon charge, would you be like, can't imagine where that's from? I'd have to go find out. I need to know why the police think I assaulted someone with a deadly. I do need to know that. That's insane. So that would be my one thing there.
I don't really know.
Look how perverse that is to tell you that you were the perpetrator when you were the victim of it. Most people will never have a gun pointed at them, you know?
It's insane. It's a feeling that I hope no one feels. It's terrible, especially when you have your minor child like in the living room that they had to walk past. It was terrible. It was like one of the many traumatic events that, happened in my life. It was a really things were not easy. But yeah, that's a lot to handle. You talk about PTSD. But a lot of the other things.
You would say, if I did, I will eat shit, and then you still wouldn't eat your shit. No, I've learned not to promise that anymore. I've learned how literal you guys are. That was on me. And I will do better in the future. Oh, Panhandler's finally here. We've been talking about it for hours. Panhandler said, don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Oh. Panhandler, if you get rich, you should buy the Planet Hollywood. Because you wouldn't have to change the initials on all the silverware. I'm high.
Getting.
Oh, wait, what did he say, though? He said something really funny. Got distracted. It's too traumatic to revisit. I'll just keep those felony charges. Yeah. You know how long the lines are down at the DMV?
For were like relationship things when I was 18 and 19 years old, where I was tired of this guy. We had broken up and he was calling me nonstop and driving up and down the road I was, living on, and just wouldn't leave me alone, was coming by my work, whatever. And he would not quit calling on my phone. So I was like, yo, you got to stop this. Like, this is enough's enough. My boss is getting mad. Like, this is weird. And so I pressed charges on him, and then he turned around and pressed them back on me. Well, she's the one harassing me. And she's shit that you do when you're 18 and 19. All right. And nothing ever came of it. It got dropped. But I mean, sure. When I was 18, I had a boyfriend, and we were wild, I guess. It's like, you got me. Admit you stole Chad's bike. I did not steal Chad's bike. That's just, look, man, I screwed up, but I don't rob, I don't steal, I don't sell my body, I don't break into things. I don't know how to hotwire a car or steal a vehicle. I guess you could just get in the car and steal one. But no, it's...
Do you have a OnlyFans?
I don't have an OnlyFans. I don't have a bunch of nudes that are going to...
That's for whores, really, isn't it? I mean, not to judge.
I mean, you said it. I don't mess with Chad.
Just the Dabbleverse will find, you don't have to lead with it. I understand her not telling anybody. But like when somebody like Aaron gets a hold of it, he's going to wave it around forever. Forever. Aaron will never let go of this. And God, if there's more.
Mess with me. We're just over here in our own little.
He's back off your side now. KP,
I saw that.
He brought him back on Team MLC. You know,
I saw that.
We knew that was coming.
Well, he owes me a shirt though, because apparently MSIP won a shirt, and he was like, "Send it to her," and so I had to reach out to him, and I sent him my PO box and stuff. So I guess I'll be getting a shirt.
Doubt it.
Question mark?
I don't think so. Not now.
I
Not
didn't ask
now.
for it, but
Because he's like, I mean, she's like trying to be a badass and then trying to be a victim. It's like what? It's like that's all Chad does. This guy.
Look, man, everything's not black and white. First of all, a lot of times people go through things and they're victims of things, and it makes them stronger people. You can be a victim and still be strong or powerful or whatever the fuck you women want to.
I am the master of the Dabbleverse. Fuck you, people. Look at the money that I made. Everybody's talking about me and all that shit. And then he's like, hey, why are you talking about me?
Well, I think both things can be true at the same time. I think
exactly. I do agree with that.
That you can be victimized and also be a badass and grow from it. You know, people have rolled over and died from much lesser things. So I think that people can be badasses and also have been a victim. You know, my thing is I don't want to be looked at as a victim. I don't want to play that card. I don't want sympathy. I don't want any of that. But
I think a lot of times people do this stuff. They get embarrassed by it. There's some sort of hybrid truth to it. But this shit's embarrassing. Aaron won't tell the true story. I'm sure whatever Nick's telling us is not the actual true story. And it doesn't make either that on its own doesn't make them bad people. This shit is embarrassing. It sucks. And the Dabbleverse is brutal. They never forget. And the nicknames, the taunting, the teasing, the throwing it back in your face, the bringing up of circumstances and people and I duck and cover, man.
Terrible things happen to me in my life. A lot.
The last thing you want to do is lose your V card.
That's what I hear. So, you know, so I don't know. I think
Untrained Retards. So this is another hug box stream. You know what I mean though? Like that guy is never not going to think that and has probably never not thought that. I don't know how you can watch this and think I'm not being anything but objective. There's an uneasiness. There's an awkwardness. I like Haley. I do. You can be mad at me about that. But no, this isn't a hug box. This is fucking weird.
Both. I like it too.
So now do I have to like slop up the bed a little bit so people can see?
And she
us now?
texted me before the show. She sent me a video. I don't know what it was. It would the preview wouldn't load. But she's probably watching. And I'm getting sued.
A mattress. I mean, if I can. How about that?
Not your show? Oh, sorry, untrained retard. I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't know how you're watching this and think that. This is very uncomfortable.
I don't know.
I have no fucking clue what's going on. But I'm uncomfortable. And I have questions. And I don't want to have questions. I have trees.
It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh, yeah, I have trees.
Like it matters. You know what I mean?
None of this matters. None of it. None of anything that any of us do affect the other person. When you walk away from the computer or the phone, then what? Like, It's like a totally different realm. So none
I
of
can't walk away from that.
Well, that's exactly what made me think about the studio space, because I've got an idea to where I'm gonna like put basically like little Easter eggs and stuff for people to find. Just every time, sort of rotate something out in the background. Why not? That sounds fun. I don't know. I'm retarded like that, but
Is it heroin? No, okay. So
the limit.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to not.
Pledge isn't good for masturbation. I'm saying you don't know. Don't knock it till you try it. You wind up lemony fresh, too.
Yuck! Absolutely not, man.
I mean, don't use it if you're going to jack off until your bleeds.
Oh, that
Like
sounds.
karmic, you know. God, that was so crazy that he came and said that. How does anybody live that down? I have a little green screen mishap, and I guess Stevie Lou loses mine, and then like and karmic is like, I jacked my until it bled. I injured myself. Like, we should never know these things.
Imagine jacking off to Felicia until your dick bleeds.
I agree.
We should know these things.
It's too much. But then if you don't tell enough, you're an asshole too. So can't please.
They've been open and honest with her audience. I love that. If that's the standard, then literally no one is open and honest with their audience or anybody.
Well, there was a couple of different reasons that I handled things the way that I did yesterday. And one of those, it wasn't the main reason, but one of those was because I knew that he was going to flip out about it and immediately say that, immediately be like, oh, look, she's lying to her audience. You can't believe anything. And immediately everybody was like, oh, the candied bacon, that, April's not on anything. This stops post-haste, all of that. Yeah. We know.
Yeah.
But the main reason was to sort of protect myself from some things, but that's on me. And it's really nobody's business, but
it seems like it all.
I'm sorry. This is the part I'm confused with.
If that's the standard, then literally no one is open and honest with their audience or anybody.
Well, there was a couple of different reasons that I handled things the way that I did yesterday. And one of those, it wasn't the main reason, but one of those was because I knew that he was going to flip out about it and immediately say that, immediately be like, oh, look, she's lying to her audience. You can't believe anything. And
So the reason I handled it the way I did was, number one, to bait Aaron into something. Oh, that she's lying. And also to protect herself.
immediately everybody was like, oh, the candied bacon, that, April's not on anything. This stops post-haste, all of that. Yeah. We know.
Yeah.
But the main reason was to sort of protect myself from some things, but that's on me, and it's really nobody's business, but
it seems like it all should. I mean, like there could be people like can't find out your health information because of HIPAA and stuff like that, and now you've had to go into detail about some of that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really I don't know. It's really kind of gross, but yeah, I mean, of course, nobody's forced you to do anything, but you felt the need, and like I know, like you start hearing shit everywhere, and you just want to go like, no, here's the deal. Correcting the record is such a strong temptation. But I mean, look, I have a bedspread. What do I have to do to demonstrate it? There's no blood.
Yeah, it's the comb. Never show the comb. New shirt idea. Never show the comb. If you show the comb, you lose. That's it. We've all been guilty of it, but we learn. That's the difference. Never show the comb.
Stain on a big blood stain.
But you're right. I mean, you do have the temptation to correct all the things, but there's also got to be a layer of where it's like none of this is for you. Okay,
nobody has decency. It's weird.
And I literally showed a comb, I think. So that's
I need
to write that down, I guess.
To tell you all the details of all the things. And I think I can reserve the right to protect myself and my family by releasing what I want to, when I want to. And I think that should be okay. And people can sit here and demand it and have pitchforks and everything else. But it's just like, look, man, at some point in time, you got to understand the game. And a lot of people don't. And I don't mean that like, ooh, the game. But like there's some other elements involved in it. And I don't know. It doesn't change a whole lot either way. I knew the new docs and stuff were going to drop. I knew they were. I'd already seen what was coming out. So, it is what it is. There's no, what I would love, honestly, more than anything, is for the motion of discovery to come out and then for everybody to eat shit, because it's there page for page, moment by moment. Here's the Casio recorder. Here's when we wired him up.
Well, they're not going to, they won't.
But don't you have that? This is like Aaron saying he would love his conditions of release to continue forever, but he's fighting them. Or maybe she doesn't have access to it. I don't know how it works. I would think if you're in the case, you can get all the docs. No? Oh, no. Goldfolds is up.
But can you be a victim and a humpback is the question.
Come on, man.
Inquiring minds. Love you, Mr. French. Hamdi la. All hail the grand MFDU. Love your stoned 0, dark 30, pious high horse rants.
Thank you. I hope you're well, Goldfolds. Whatever rock you're sleeping under.
Talk about that, though.
I know.
You know, that's the thing. It's like, oh, this isn't further. It doesn't sound salacious and incriminating and shit like that. You know, I mean, like, what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? People, they admit. It's like me saying I didn't have a car the other day to Blind Mike. You know, and now that's the big, that's the big own. This is what's so bad about me. You know, I'm the worst person on earth.
Kevin has a car and rides a bike. Who else does that? Who else rides his bike everywhere, even though they have a car? Oh, Kevin Jr. Chad. He's a mimic, man. Day 12, my how the time flies. 36 months, 3 years. Should we exchange number? Okay.
On government assistance.
Well, that's what I mean.
And squatting and, you know, living with somebody, and, you know, they're going to make it all up anyway.
Right,
But
right.
That's the thing. They have to make that shit up. I see what a disgusting person is when I see Gino Biscani tweet some of the shit that he tweets. It's like, that's just fucking awful. And there's no way. He's like very jealous, and he's like a very, very damaged person with some deep pain, deep wells of pain and hurt feelings. You know, there's just nobody who's happy does that shit. Nobody.
You're right. You're right. And honestly, it's like a step further to attack people's children. I'm just saying, like, there has to be a line in the sand at some point. There's not. And it's just like, oh, okay, so everyone's fair game. But it's whenever they pick and choose, depending on who you are, those people's children may deserve protection and anonymity and all the things.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. What's going on? I mean, if this is really Kiwi Farms, this is like the Streisand Effect 101. What are you doing? Is that what's happening, or am I crazy? Is she telling everyone where they're doxing her children right now? No one goes to Kiwi Farms. It's not even on Google. Who cares? I'm told I have a Kiwi Farms trade. I've literally never seen it. Literally. And what? They want to talk about your children because you're doing this. Haley, this is 101. What are you doing? You're telling everyone what bugs you. This is what we go over this with everyone. You can't ever let them see and not smile. We run drills. She's like, I gotta edit stuff out of a show. Well, everyone's gonna find out what that is. That's coming out. Know that a clipper recorded your original show, and we'll find out whatever you edited out, and then they'll start digging deeper into whatever that is. That's going to happen. And now you're like, because you're going on your show and watching clips of Aaron and yelling at the Dabbleverse about Aaron going too far when all he's done is go over your stuff. And keep going on about the children and the children. We don't even know about that. I haven't seen. I wouldn't even know about this. I feel bad. But I don't know why she's not saying Kiwi Farms, I guess, but I was confused. I was confused. Because she keeps talking about it like they're going after my children. Shut up. Like, seriously. Stop. Maybe walk away from this for a week. She talks about being doxxed and her children as if it's Aaron. Wait, what? Yeah, but like, honestly, if they are going after her children, like, it's insane. If they're doxing her children or whatever, like, that's so stupid. Like, but most people are sane and know that. So let Kiwi Farms, like, fuck around over there. It's a sandbox. Like, it really doesn't. It's not. I know when you're like in this world, you think Kiwi Farms is like this big. It doesn't move the needle on anything. It's not it really isn't. This isn't the internet. This is all the stuff we tell Aaron. I feel for her. I think she's handling this bad. And I don't know what's going on. And I genuinely. But now you're like, I omitted stuff to protect myself or whatever, or my kids. Okay, then why do this at all? This whole thing was, I'm going to set the record straight and bring receipts, but now you're like, I don't want to talk about it. I warned you. I said don't do that. I said you don't have to do this. You don't owe me an explanation. You don't owe anyone an explanation. I guess I didn't say don't do this. Fuck. But it sounds like other people did. There's this tendency to like want to own everybody, to want to like win the argument. When sometimes winning is just walking away. You can't, she is right. The people who are after her were never Haley fans. And most of the fans of Haley didn't care about any of this stuff. And so all you had to do was say, like, that's my past life and it's private. And I really would appreciate it if you know, that was almost 20 years ago, over 15 years ago. And look, it's not going to satiate anybody. It's not going to make anybody feel better. It's not going to make people stop throwing it in your face and asking questions. It's not going to make Aaron probably stop reading shit. It's not going to stop any of it, I guess. But this has just opened up doors, and now everyone's just fucking walking around like it's an open house. I don't know, man. Like I don't know what to think about any of it.
You know, if they don't like you or whatever, then it doesn't matter, and it's just a free for all. And it's like, well, okay, but
and I'm not owed it. That's the fucking annoying part of all of it. I'm not owed an explanation and don't really care. But now I'm like, you know, now my brain's working on it. Slowly, but it's working on.
Do something.
Okay, they'll take it absolutely as far as they fucking can.
And then what happens? It doesn't change my life. It doesn't make me any less happy, any less successful. It doesn't change anything for me, especially 16 years later. Like, come on, man. I was 29 years old.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, man. This guy's not getting any traction on his channel, but I can't stop watching these videos. They're so weird. I'll put these on to get tired at night. Alex MD0. Alex.MD0. They're like stories. They're really weird. It's almost like Black Mirror-y type shit, and they're all like AI.
Card declines on $3.18. Before the cashier can hand it back, your phone vibrates against the counter.
They're interesting, though. They're like...
Your balance, which was $21.43 10 seconds ago, now reads $1,021.43. Then a red banner slides over the number. Purchase denied. Item does not begin with A. The cashier asks if you have another card. You don't answer. There is a second line under the banner now. Next credit, $5,947. You stare long enough for the timer to lose 4 seconds. The coffee in front of you is already cooling. The paper cup smells burnt and sweet. Somewhere behind the counter, milk screams under a steam wand. None of it fits inside your head anymore because the bank account in your hand has 7 digits, and your card just refused a coffee you could now buy 300,000 times. You ask the cashier to ring up something else. Anything that starts with a... He looks at you like you're joking. You point at a packet of almonds near the register. $2.19. Approved. The terminal chirps. Your phone vibrates again. Purchase accepted. For one irrational second, the almonds feel heavier than the phone. You leave the coffee on the counter. Outside, you open the app again and try to send $100 to your checking account at another bank. The transfer form accepts the amount. It accepts the routing number. It accepts your fingerprint. Then the same red banner appears. Transfer denied. Recipient does not begin with A. You rename the recipient a checking. Denied. Custom labels do not alter purchase identity. That sentence changes the temperature inside your chest. This isn't a dumb filter. You walk half a block to an ADM because ADM starts with A, and the thought is...
So it's AI. It's annoying with that stuff. But trust me, you'll get looped into it. Alex.MDO. He's a little channel. He just started, I think. But you start watching them, they're weird as fuck. They're weird. It's like, who the fuck thought of this? And it gets like deeper and deep. Like, you'll either never do it or you'll love it. They're fucking good. Put it on when you're really high or when you want to go to bed, like now. Dumb comment. Sorry if this has already been said, but worst most cynical case scenario, and it's all true. Wouldn't it be better to just come out and own it and focus on how you got your shit together now? I don't know. I don't know how. Like, you just can't. Like, talk about it or don't. I genuinely feel bad for her. I like Haley. I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know what's going on. It's not my business. I don't need to know. Or she genuinely seems anxious and panicked about stuff. Again, like I said, Tuesday and now, like, I think this is probably hell. You know, again, everyone wants to pretend like they're strong and powerful. I get it. It's not fun when people are going after family and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I know we're going to find out. I know it's going to be interesting. So we should all just... How do I do it?
Deedle-dum-dum, deedle-dum-dum. There was a turtle by the name of Bert, and the turtle was very alert. When danger threatened him, he never got hurt. He knew just what to do. He ducked and covered, ducked going to do. You and you